Hippity hoppity, Easter's on its way. Actually, it's already here. Good morning, Catfish community, and happy Easter, everybody. We're we're chasing the Easter kitty. Man, I tell you what, we're gonna lose so many rigs today it ain't even gonna be funny. Cause this ain't nothing but concrete slabs and rocks and junk and trash and log. I mean, it's a great spot for some big catfish, but it's a greater spot for losing gear. And the signal here kind of sucks, so we may have to restart several times. It may lose signal. We'll see. I don't know, but we'll deal with it however it comes. We've already got 6 rods out. We've got we got all of them loaded up with skipjack right now. Uh, we'll get to that shortly. Let's say hi to everybody. And I had to turn the camera away from the rods to be able to see because the sunlight coming down. Yeah, it makes it work hard to see the screen. So I'll turn like that. If we get a fish or when I'm done talking, which will be never, I'll just turn the camera back like that right there. Okay? But right now, let's just say good morning and happy Easter to a few folks. First in the house today is my buddy Sampy, Mike Sampson. Good morning, happy Easter. How you doing, buddy? Fishing the Mid-South, Mike Snow. He's always around somewhere. Good to see you. Good morning, happy Easter. Pontoon, Jody, catfishing. Catch me one day, boy. Jody, I got the Jody rod. You way down there. I did have you set up right beside the J-Dog rod, but you two keep going at each other, so I put Black Betty in between y'all. But I got the Jody rod. I got a big old giant chunk of skipjack. It's throwed out there further. She's throwed out further than anybody else in that fast current on that seam. So she's down there where she don't swing down here and get tangled up with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Jody's always trying to buff into people and get all wrapped up, so I stick her down on the end. Don't worry about it. Got the drag loosened up a little bit. If she goes down, that fish gonna pull that line. I'm gonna run down, I'm gonna tighten that drag. We're gonna get that fish. Well, we got a big bait on that rod out there, down there on the Jody rod, way down yonder in the pawpaw patch, and throwed out there trying to get something big. Then of course we got Black Betty, like I said, right beside her. We got a big old skipjack head on her. She's throwed in just a little bit closer than the Jody rod. Then we got J-Dog, because we got to keep you two separate. You know what I'm saying? You got to separate you. It just happens. Then we got the Mad Cat's Lisa rod right there. Then we got the Mad Cat's Madison. And right there, our newest member of our family is the Ancient Mariner rod with the Ancient Mariner reel, the Challenger rod with the 6,000 reel on it. Woo! With the brand new River Cat's Tackle 10-aught German steel hook. 3 of these rods have the German steel hook on them. 3 of them have the crimson red. I thought I saw one of them move, but it's just me dreaming and imagining. Wishing and hoping and hoping and wishing. We're going to lose a lot of gear today, guys. I'm just saying. All right, let's get back to it. La 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 la. Dave Bozart, good morning, happy Easter. The Weekend Angler, Josh Dunnigan. Josh Dunnigan, I got a message for you. When me and Richard Cluck got back when done fishing yesterday, and we went up to the boat ramp to load his boat, you are not going to believe who was sitting there fishing. None other than Peeling Drag Catfishing. That's right. The Triple City man himself, PDC, was sitting there fishing. And he said that he going to come back down here again. He comes across from Hickman, Tennessee. And he was fishing over here at New Madrid. So we got to meet PDC yesterday, all the way from the Triple City family over there fishing. He had his Force shirt on. He was fishing with them Force rods, and he landed a 50-pounder yesterday. So that kind of griped my butt a little bit. But he said to say hi to you, Josh, and he would be looking for you soon to do some fishing together. All right, so there you go. I delivered the messages. Yeah, Mike Snow. Oh boy, outdoors, Larry and Fanny. Happy Easter, happy Easter. Holy crap, I have a wrench now. I went back there the other night And I starts clicking everybody. I'm like, hell in the crap. I keep giving these people the wrenches and they keep losing them. You guys it's like a 10 millimeter socket. Y'all can't hang on to it. Every time I turn around, my wrench is gone. My wrench is gone. I'm not taking it away, but I'm giving it back. Get hooked on deep fishing. There's another one that loses wrenches all the time. Every time I turn around, she lost her dadgum wrench. Now I have to go find her another one and give it back. But D got that wrench. Don't you worry about that. We're always going to take care of Miss D because she's special. I'm going to tell you that right now. That Chad feller, he's all right. But you better make sure you take care of D because we love her to death. And happy Easter to you, D. Allison Benoit fishing, you guys. There's another couple of people right there fishing. Benoit, you got to check them out because, dude, they are up and coming and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Do you remember I said it? Because I promise you, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with. Benoit. River Cats, hold on, I skipped somebody. Jimmy James Bailey, what's going on? Good morning. Happy Easter to you. River Cats, tackle. We got a whole bunch of it in the water right now, and we're going to leave a whole bunch of it out there today. We are going to lose a lot of hooks today, man. I'm telling you. You see all this crap on the bank? Yeah, you see all that? That's what's out there. You got to be insane to fish here. But I've caught some big fish here. Matter of fact, this is where I was at one night on Jody's. We were doing it's normally a flathead challenge, but that night she was doing the trifecta show, the trifecta, and I caught the biggest flathead I've ever caught on Pontoon Jody Show, and it wasn't worth double points because we weren't doing the flathead challenge. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I catch a 39-pound flathead on Jody Show, and it's not worth double points because we're doing the trifecta challenge. Yeah. But I loved it, had fun, and I'll do it again. All right, let's see here. Fishing Mid-South. Black Betty, threesome. Black Betty is the second one from the end down there. She's down there right now. The Twin Towers. We got Black Betty and Jody down there. We got some big baits out, you guys. We're not screwing around today. If we're going to go bigger, we're going to go home. All right, Lance McCougar, my RCT brother. Welcome in. Happy Easter to you, Lance. Mike Young, welcome in. Happy Easter. We're out on your little John boat today. Benoit's out on their John boat. Happy Easter. Keith Doc Reed, member for 2 months. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate you. Happy Easter to you, buddy. Man, I hope we catch some fish. I caught one cotton picking fish yesterday. One. That's irritating because, dude, we just couldn't get where they were. We knew where the fish were, but the wind was blowing in our face, and we'd throw them rods and it'd blow that bait right back at us. We actually went through the boat and marked a ton of fish that were tail up and feeding. And they were about 60, 70 yards out from the bank. And as hard as we threw with that wind blowing 20 miles an hour in our face, we couldn't throw out 40 yards. I'm like, we can't reach them, man. We just can't reach them because they were on a ledge on a hump out there. And we found them feeding, but we could not get to them, and it was just killing us. I'm like, dude, I'm about ready to just say, bag this tournament and get in the boat and go after them. I came that close. We started saying, you know what? I'm out. There's some big old giants out there tail up feeding, and we can't get to them from the back. It sucked, dude. But we had a good time. And we'll do it again soon. Thomas Cravens, welcome in. Want some fish? Brother, I do too. We're doing our best, but we're fishing in rocks. We're probably going to catch a concrete slab today. I hope you can skin that and eat it. We'll see. Happy Easter, happy Easter. Yeah, PDC was here yesterday. You finally got out to it. We got to meet him, talk to him. We gave him some skipjack and a big old shad, a gizzard shad. We dropped it off to PDC. So yeah, PDC was down here in our area, fishing right on the boat ramp, right where we launch at. Downtown Ernie Brown. Good morning and happy Easter. Shirley T, happy Easter. Good to see you, sis. Love you, love you. I got way behind on this. Where is Benoit out of? I think are they out of Ohio? I know, but I don't know right now. Hey, I'm old. I got a short memory. AMC, happy Easter. Good to see you. Uncle Lou, what's up, buddy? We love us some Uncle Lou. Happy Easter, Uncle Lou. You know, I still think burned my butt yesterday. We were fishing that bank versus boat, and I had my Uncle Lou rod set out. It was closest one to the camera, and I had my purple Uncle Lou rod out there. And we weren't getting any bites or anything. And me and Richard Cluck hadn't seen each other in a while. And I was just like basically just blew the tournament off. Me and Richard were just standing down there. You could see us on film on the camera. We were just standing down there just talking to each other and catching up on stuff and making plans for the future and basically ignoring everything. And we look back at my purple Uncle Lou rod. Dude, that thing was stripped out and it was ripping drag like crazy. And I took off running toward the camera by the time it popped up straight. And I got down there and reeled up and the bait was gone and so was the fish. But that fish had that rod pulled down, and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Probably the best shot I had at catching a big fish. You know, so distracted that I didn't even look there and see. I'm like, crap. But we don't care. We'll lose fish all the time. It just saves us a lot of trouble of taking a hook out of their mouth and releasing them. Oh, yes, yes. Mac, what's up, Mac? Good to see you. Had fun fishing with you yesterday. Da-da-dum-dum-dum. I probably got way behind it. Oh my God. I'm tucked down behind the levee. Y'all see the levee up here behind me? Right here? The wind's blowing that way. Okay? That way. And so I dropped down behind the levee and it's giving me protection from the wind. Wind's blowing like crazy. But I've dropped down here and the wind's not getting me. Now, the sun's shining, it's 70 degrees, and I'm sitting there sweating like a pig. I said, man, I kind of wish I had a little breeze right now. It'd be nice. Yeah, it's freaking hot down here. I'm burning up, burning up, burning up. Girl, maybe an Easter basket, so I'm riding a sugar high. I don't know how far behind I am. Didn't catch nothing yesterday. That's okay, brother. I do that all the time. It's easy. It ain't hard not to catch nothing. I go out and do it all the time. Brad B. Catfishing. Happy Easter, my brother, like no other. PDC, like I said yesterday, he said to say hi to Brad B. It has and all of them. He was out there hanging out and catching fish. Like I said, we dropped him off a big old giant. Richard Cluck gave him a big old giant skipjack and a shad, and I gave him a skipjack there that I had. So we loaded him up with some big old baits. Misplaced country girl Denise, what's going on, my sister? Love you and happy Easter. Dallas Liebert, happy Easter to you. Super Bob, what's going on, Super Bob? I'm hoping this ain't one of them videos where I go home and watch it and the rods are in the background. Because I get a lot of them, the rods are going, we while I'm sitting here bullcrapping. So you'll see, I'll take a break and look every now and then. I just get further and further behind, though, when I do that. That's how it is. Yep, PDC is good, people. I am way behind. I'm going to be skipping ahead. Annette Eastman, happy Easter. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Oh, what country is Ohio in? Never heard of it. Oh, God, Mike. It's Easter. Please, give it a break. Quit being Mike for one day. He can't do it. He's like that all the time. Just aggravating and poking. That's all he does. Uncle Lou's saying hi to the milkman. We all know who the milkman is. The Fishing the Mid-South. Chrissy, good news. The mower started go mow. See? I'm telling you, that's the Mid-South for you right there. JG Hill Studios. JG. Great job yesterday. Congratulations on the win for the boat team. That was a real shocker. Nobody expected them to win. Not a person. Nobody. They said they ain't got a chance. Boat team can't do it. Oh, but you guys pulled it out of there, didn't you? Woo! Proud of you. But that was a great thing. And I've got to get in touch with you and Stan, because the next time we do it, we're going to tweak it a little bit. Okay, we're going to tweak it. I had a talk with J Dog called me this morning, and we were talking on the phone, and we came up with an idea that's going to tweak that and make it a little better. Nothing wrong with it the way it was, other than it was a great show. But we're going to tweak it next time. I'll get in touch with you and Stan, and I'll tell you what J Dog had come up with, what he thought about, and I concurred with it. And I said, dude, that is a great idea. And next time we do it, that's what we're going to do. I promise you. Because once I tell JG and Stan, they're going to be like, there it is. There it is right there. Got to do it. Got to do it. Oh, man. See, I just get on a roll and just get further and further behind. It's actually fun turn to watch, bouncing back and forth on channels. There you go. See, because we've got a semi-solution for that. A semi-solution. It's not perfect, but it'll help a little bit. And that's what I'm going to talk to Stan and JG about. We came up with an idea. I didn't come up with it. J-Dog came up with the idea to add to it. And Danny, you should send pics of the piebald and have a taxidermist do a mount. Also, I hope you catch her again when she's bigger. That is my dream. 100-pound fish would be great. I ain't gonna lie. I would love to break the 100-pound mark. But if you told me to pick between catching a 100-pounder and catching that piebald again, dude, I'm going with the piebald. 100%. I would love to catch that fish again, just for the fact that the odds of it happening are practically 200 trillion gazillion to one, and the fact that I would love to see how much that fish has grown and how it's doing. But yeah, if you had me pick between catching a 100-pounder and catching that piebald question mark, I will go with the piebald. I'd rather catch that fish again than a 100-pounder. Jody, let's go, Daily Boy. How far behind am I? Real time catfishing. Okay, y'all know this. Ladies, John Parker's in the house. Now, normally I tell you girls straighten up. John Parker's in the house. Y'all bend over. You got the professional catfish angler here. Y'all can't be just sitting there straight up doing nothing. Y'all need to start doing some of this right here. Just get on down there and wham, get it going, get it going. Oh, by the way, happy Easter, John Parker. God bless you. Da, 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 da. Hold on, Johnny. Yep. JG Hello. Eddie Gross, good morning and happy Easter. Guys, I'm going to start scrolling through this real fast and try to get to the bottom, because I know I've just gotten so far behind. I've gotten so far behind that there's probably not going to be catching up. See, got me a blue on worms 2 days ago, Mississippi River, Cape area, 15-pounder. I'm going to be back up at the Cape area. Dude, that's only like, for me to get there, it's like an hour, maybe. I can probably get there in 45 to 48 minutes. But yeah, I'm going to come back up around Cape and fish up there again several times this year, as a matter of fact. We've got several trips planned there. It's only 45-minute drive. I'm definitely going to come back up that way. And when we do, Super Bob, we'll give you a holler. Warren Farley, happy Easter. Good to see you in here, brother. La la. What did I do? Fishing mid-south. I'm starting to get the hiccup. I'm fishing in one of them oddball current things. I'll show you guys in a minute. Let me try to get caught up here. Na, na, bum, 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 bum. Everybody's saying hi to everybody else. Everybody's saying hello. We got 46 people in here from YouTube, 5 from Facebook. Oh, happy birthday, John Parker, professional catfish angler. It's today John Parker's birthday. It's also my granddaughter Kylie's birthday. That's why Stacia got this morning. We had her birthday party last night, and Stacia got this morning, so she had to take Kylie home. And that's where the grandkids are all at. They're taking her back to her mama's house. The other grandkid. Um, da, 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 da. Everybody's still saying hi. Danny has RCT hat on, but I'm wearing my Triple City Anglers underoos. Yeah, dude, look, I grabbed the wrong freaking hat this morning. This is my good. You know what, though? This is my Sunday go to meeting hat. And it is Sunday and it is Easter. So, you know what? I'm glad I messed up and grabbed this one. I've got another RCT hat that is strictly for fishing. This hat here is not for fishing. This is my go to meetings and my formal. This is my formal cap. It's for formal occasions. But I accidentally grabbed it this morning. But it is Easter. It's Sunday. And you know what? I'm glad I made that mistake because this hat is just perfect for that. Phew. I think I need a t-shirt on though because the sun's cooking me. Michael Williams, hello. Good to see you and happy Easter to you. Am I anywhere near the bottom yet? I don't know. Them rods are probably all snagged up in rocks right now, I guarantee it. Captain Morgan! Happy Easter. Good morning, good morning. Is it? No, it ain't past noon yet. Want to be outdoors? What's up? Blessed Resurrection Day for sure. Blessed. Now, I hope I can resurrect a fish out of this river. Because we get him and we're gonna give him life back. We're gonna catch him, hold him up, and then say, "There you go, go back in there, and you're gonna live and have fun." J Dog had a big surprise for you, Daddy, yesterday, but we didn't get a chance to pull it off. JG, I just got off with the phone with him, probably about 30 minutes before I went live, and yeah, he told me. Yeah, I talked to J Dog just a little while ago. He called me. Oh, you go like any other. Oh, what? God bless you. Okay. Real time catfishing. You make my day when you go like any others. Oh, what? God bless y'all. Yep. John Parker is a good man with a good heart and good intentions all around. Let's see here. Fishing Mid South. Oh, good God. He wrote a paragraph. Okay. I'm going to read it to myself because I don't trust him. Yeah, I always said born on Good Friday, but I always thought Easter had April. So looked it up. It really was born on Good Friday. Well, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Burrito catfishing lady, my PB buddy. My PB buddy. They're the best kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. The old catfish catching PB buddy of mine. What's up? Want to be 205 all action. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Am I anywhere near the bottom of this? Please, Lord, help me. Gregory Lemon. Hey, buddy, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, I don't know if you can see them or not. We got the double hook angling rod holders. We got one of them holding the J-Dog rod, White Lightning, and the other one has got its sweet loving embrace on the Jody rod. So Jody's sitting in a double hook angling rod holder, and J-Dog is sitting in a double hook angling rod holder right down there. And that's the combination that caught that 88 pounder I got a few weeks ago. I had the J-Dog rod sitting down in the double hook angling rod holder, and boom, That big old rod went down. It was pulling like crazy, but that double hook angling rod holder, he said, you ain't going nowhere, buddy. You're going to have to break something, but it ain't going to be me. That's what that rod holder said. It worked out great. Na 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 na. Trying to get to the bottom of this. River cats tackle. Happy Easter. See ya, brother. I see ya. Oh my God, am I that far behind? Everybody's just out saying Happy Easter. I'm scrolling ahead real fast, guys. I'm gonna skip some of y'all's comments, but I won't skip. Am I at the bottom? Did I make it? Pulling the fish, fall in the rivers. And I made it. Bottom. There's fishing with squirrel. Wish everyone a blessed Easter. Thank you, squirrel. And right back at you. Hold on a second. Why is that rod bent down real hard down there? That's Jody. Jody, what are you doing? Is that a fish? There's something got that rod bent over hard. Oh, Jody probably got her butt out there in that current, caught under a log or something. Jody, get off them weeds. What are you doing? Man, that rod bent down. We're going to keep an eye on it for a minute. See if that's something hung up in there, if that's fish. I don't know. It's not bouncing, it's just pulled down. So I tend to think maybe something's floated by and grabbed old Jody. I got you. You ain't going nowhere. He bugs it. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's a bite right there. There's a bite. There's a bite. Come on, Easter kitty. Yeah, good. All right, we'll keep an eye on him. We'll keep an eye on him. Let's keep an eye on that rod, right? That second one, right there. Right there. Let's keep an eye on that rod. It's got something playing with him. Got something playing with him. He got a little double tap going on there. Yeah, let's see if he comes back. See, when I turn the camera like that, I can't see the. We can't watch the rods and watch chat. I may have to get behind the camera. You know what I'm saying? Where I can read chat and watch them rods too. I was kind of wanting to hang out in front today, so so we can all spend the day together. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I wanted to do, but I may have to like flip the screen and get behind it where we can watch the rods too, because we all want to catch fish. I don't care if we do or not. I just want to hang out with y'all on Easter. I like catch fish, but I don't care if we don't. I don't care. Man, we're out here in God's country. Great outdoors. Thank you, Jesus. Gave me a little breeze. She said, oh, you being nice to everybody, so I'm just going to blow a little air on you. Cool your fat butt off. Oh, appreciate that. Mighty nice, mighty nice. Get behind again. Da, 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 da. Indiana Chris, welcome in. Happy Easter. See, that fish playing with my emotions. He grabbed that rod. He said, dunk, 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 dunk. Maybe a channel cat. I don't know. Hold on. Is he back? Another thing they do here that just really irks me. I got a three-way rig on there, and what they'll do is they'll get that bait and they'll get hooked, but they'll get that weight caught in a rock, and on that three-way rig, and they'll be pulling on that, but the weight is caught on a rock, so it won't move the rod. Now, if he'll break that sinker off, 9 times out of 10, he's sitting there and you just barely see it doing this, like right here, doing that. That's because the fish is hooked up, but he's got that weight stuck in the rock, and he can't pull it hard enough to make it do anything more than that. But they'll rub that leader on that weight, and when it breaks, all of a sudden that rod will go wham! It'll pull down real hard and real fast, and then when you reel up, the sinker's gone, but the fish is on. That's generally what happens here a lot. No, he's back. He's back. Just watch him for a minute. Oh, we got a camera shy kitty. Every time I put that camera on him, he quit. Got my eye on you. Got my eye on you. Guerrero Bagre. I don't know if I said good morning and happy Easter yet. Tell you what Easter bait you using. Right now we got all skipjack on there. It's fresh, fresh, fresh. Very fresh skipjack. I do have a gizzard shad with me. We may cut that up and throw some of that out there here in just a little bit. Right now it's all fresh skipjack though. Um, Dun, dun. I don't know what y'all are arguing about. I'm not getting involved in it. With number of fish is called, I'm assuming Cadbury cream eggs. Those are nasty. What did you say? Oh my God. Cadbury cream eggs are the bomb diggity, dude. Mike, what is wrong with you, dude? We need to get Mike some therapy or something. That's why he's always that mean, because he ain't got enough Cadbury cream eggs in him. We get a couple of those down him and he'll just sweeten right up. We're going to have to do that. Glare's too bad Daddy can't see them rods until you move. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to flip the camera. Let's do this. You guys don't need to look at me anyway. Let's flip the script. What do you say? Let me make a quick change here. Let's go to settings. Camera. We're going to fix this. That way I can watch the rods and you guys too. So we'll move you guys over on this side like this. I got to readjust the legs of the camera. I'll be able to keep an eye on the rods better this way anyway. Let me get this all adjusted here. Let's see if this is going to work out better. Can we get all the rods in there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. All right, there. Now can you see the rods? Is that better? Can't see the first rods until you move. Yeah, because I was having to flip the screen around and stuff so I could see the chat, man. I was trying to be nice and be out in front of y'all guys so you can see me and say hi. Alex Crawford, you guys, that's my nephew. What's going on, Alex? Need some company? I'll bring the poles. Alex, do you know where I'm at? I'm over here by magnitude 7. If you can find me, do you know where magnitude 7 is? Mag 7. Over at the power plant thing. If you know where I'm at, come on down here. Yep, that's my great nephew, Alex Crawford, right there. Danny, what Matt saying is that if we wanted to look at a crazy old man, we would look in the mirror. Oh my God. Oh, we need some Easter fishing magic. We surely do. If it made me eat those things, I'd be skinnier than Lisa from barfing all the time. Well, there's something we need to start working on. Let's see. We're at the East Tennessee Walk-In Clinic. Well, I hope everything's okay, but the walk-in clinic's a lot better than the crawl-in clinic, because the crawl-in clinic, you're in pretty bad shape. If they share the link and go up with him. What is he talking about? Ugly Cadbury eggs are gross. No Reese's eggs are the bomb. I mix them together. Matter of fact, I'll make a sandwich out of Cadbury eggs and the Reese's eggs. You put 2 Reese's eggs on the outside and put a Cadbury egg in the middle. Oh yeah, that's just like ultimate right there. Okay, I lost 30 pounds of useless fat last night. And other news, I just what? Capitated. Oh God, what is wrong with you, dude? We definitely got to get you some help. I've had streaming my fishing. It was bigger screen for me to see what you say. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, there you go. La 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 la. What Easter candy do you like to eat? All of it. I have not found you. And you. Oh wow! Holy crap! That was a sturgeon, man. It jumped out of the water like 10 feet away from the bank. I wish I'd had that camera turned right there. What is up with all these sturgeon jumping lately? They've been going nuts. Insane. No, no, no. In that hole that swirls, Danny. Yes, I am. We're in the swirly hole. Look at that. It goes swirl, swirl, twist and twirl, jump all around like a flying squirrel. Don't you cuss and don't you swear. Just come right out and form a square. Bend the pole. We're trying. We're trying. Trying to get it done here. This is Snag Central right here, guys. I'll be leaving Portageville in about 3 minutes. Okay, Alex? So we got Alex Crawford on his way. Gonna come down, fish with us a little bit. 6 rods? Yes, we have 6 rods out. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. I missed something here. No, getting there. We've been watching herons build their nest in the morning. Oh, too cool, man. You know what? I'm just fascinated watching them birds build nests too. But Stacy's got little birdhouses out in the yard, and they fly in there with all these sticks and stuff. Catfish regulators with a $10 boom. Happy egg hunting. Thank you, Aaron and Lisa. Appreciate you. Love you guys. All right, there's the Lisa rod right there. Lisa, you just got a $10 boom. You need to catch fish. Come on, Neil. Let's go, girl. Show me how much you appreciate it. I think something is about to happen. They're over down feeling this too. Am I at the bottom? I think I am. Back down to the bottom again. All right, so now we can start watching these rods. Let's watch these rods a little closer. That one right. Look at that freaking turtle. You better get out of here. Dadgum, turtles are starting to pop up. It's a no bueno on the turtle. We don't want no turtle power. No Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Keep on moving down the river. Go somewhere else. No turtles. I'm not doing the turtle thing this year. Stay away. Stay away from me. Freaking turtle. Let's see. Brian Bear. Let's see here. Did I miss him? Captain Morgan. Good bear. Fishing squirrel. Brian Bear, what up, Danny? How's it going? Slow right now. We're catching rocks. We're catching rocks. But we did have a little bite while ago on that rod right there. It got tapped on. And more than likely, he probably took the bait down there at the bottom and wrapped it up around a rock. But we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. They're talking about birds. Good conversation there. Let's see. My grandson is going around Target telling people his mama won a pretty rod and reel. Now she catch fish. Has to catch fish. Yeah, I forgot about that. You did win that rod. That's awesome, girl. All right. Now it's all about see if we can get a fish to bite today. Oh, that turtle's down there, but he's that close to the bank though. So he shouldn't be nowhere near my rods. That's a good thing. All right. So caught up with chat, waiting on Rod to bite. So we're just gonna hang out here for a little bit and see what happens. The thing I hate about this spot right here, if your rod's sitting there for a long, long, long time, chances are everything is wrapped up and trapped in a log pile or underneath a concrete block. But you don't want to reel in until you have to, because I'm telling you, this is guaranteed gonna lose a rig most of the time. Let's see. I think the third from the left is bouncing. Well, they can bounce all they want. Until I see a takedown, I ain't getting up. I ain't getting up. Let's go takedown. And those are really tall rods. They're probably catching the wind. I'm looking at them. Right now, I see them moving, and that's wind blowing on them. Yeah, because they're sticking way up there, and they're catching the wind. So that's probably wind got them. Yeah, I want a Mac Cat rod named it Danny Boy. Nice. That's a good name right there. I like that. Is that your green fishing tail on a stick? No, that is my Mad Cat's hat. You talking about that? It's sitting in between. I've got a Mad Cat's Panther and a Mad Cat's boat. The Mad Cat's hat is sitting by the Mad Cat's rod. If those Mad Cat's rods catch fish, okay, I change hats just in case it's a big fish and we can enter it in Mad Cat's weekly competition. Would you like for me to demonstrate? Okay, imagine now, just imagine, we're not going to go all the way through with this. Imagine that one of those Mad Cat's rods goes wham! It pulls. Oh, we got a fish. He's huge. He's pulling. He's pulling. This is what I do. Okay, are you ready? This is what I do. All right. Make sense now? Do you understand? See, sometimes it's easier just to demonstrate than it is to explain it. Oh, Jody, 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 what are you doing down there? Whoa, did y'all see that? Jody just got hammered. We're going to have to go. Hold on, guys. Hold on. he's got that line pulled tight, and I think he took it down and went around a concrete block or something because the rod's pulled down and it's twitching like that. He's tapping on it. He's got it pulled tight, but he can't pull it. We're gonna let that sit because I think he's got it wrapped around something, and I don't want to mess with it right now because we will break that fish off. So we're gonna keep an eye on that furthest rod down there. Jody's got something going on. That rod, I don't know if you guys saw it or not. It went wham, wham, pulled down hard and jerked like that, and then it held there. Now it's just sitting there going dunk, 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 dunk. So I think that cotton picker wrapped me up. I think he wrapped me up. We're gonna keep an eye on that rod and see if that fish comes out of there. Now he's bouncing a little bit now. There he goes. He's bouncing on it. Let's keep an eye on it. He may come out of there, guys. If he comes out there, I'm not saying that's a big fish because, I mean, that you look, that's big water, big current, big current, and even a small fish, you know, a little teener can do that here. It's not that hard for them. Just a little, you know, a little 13 to 18 pound catfish. They have no trouble doing that on these rods here because they get in that current, and that's what they do. Mike, I'm about to kick your butt right out of here. You can see the rod's not moving. You can't see very well. You don't even eat Cadbury eggs. Skipjack City, what's up? Mike, there's a fine line between being funny and being irritating. You're treading it. Jerry Parker in the house. Parker Pursuits, ladies and gentlemen. Delaware, welcome in, welcome in. Jerry, I think you're fishing today too, aren't you? Well, I guarantee you Jerry Parker's fishing. Jerry got on a few fish yesterday. He caught a nice one during the tournament, 34. Man, if that fish would have been 3 pounds bigger, we could have took the lead on the big fish. But Parker gave it his best shot, and hey, as usual, he did pretty dang good. Jerry Parker ain't no joke, man. He don't play. Oh, happy guinea pig! Happy Easter, piggy! Good to see you. Well, Mike, you know what? I'm not at the point that I don't care what you think, because I'm going to show you something, okay? Smart ass. I ain't gaslighting shit. See, you got me aggravated right now, dude. Look at that rod. You see that? Okay, shut your mouth. Lord, I apologize. He done made me say a cuss word. Oh. Mike, don't come in here and ruin my day, dude. There you go. Terry Stanfield, what's up? Okay, get back to it there. Caught the crap out of channel cats last night. Not what I wanted. Beats catching nothing, dude. No, I'm good, Jerry. Just trying to have a good time today. I don't want nobody screwing with it. I meant to time him out. I think I banned him. I just meant to time him out. Can I undo that? I don't think I can. Yeah, I meant to time him out. Mike, I apologize. I meant to time you out. I did not intentionally ban you. I can't see the screen very well. I can see the screen about as good as you can see those rods. Calm down, Danny. Don't let. It's like he's working for somebody or something. Wait a minute. What do you mean 15-minute hugs aren't normal? Matt, when we ride in the boat, you're supposed to sit in Jerry's lap. You mean that's not normal? I'm going to have to find out about that. Guys, I just want to come out here, spend a happy Easter, have fun. That's all I ask for. That's all I want. I'm going to step away for a minute. I got to talk to Jesus. Literally, I'm not using the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Had a moment on Easter that I'm a little ashamed of. I apologize. Apologize. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Butterfly, what's up? Hey, look, I got butterflies and sunshine. Uh, we will rock you. Come on, fish, let's do it. 12-volt battery and inverter to plug up my iPad. But I'm back listening. So cool, I found this channel. Uh, Same waters. I'm just north of you. Rob, you know what, dude? The more you talk, the more I want to just come up there and hang out with you, dude. You're not that far from me. I could be there in no time. I mean, I'm can't do it today, but I got to get up there and fish with you. Uh, Alex Crawford, you up the river from Mag? Yes. Go past Alex. Listen to me. Go past magnitude 7. Go past it. Um, when you see that road that turns to the right, it's past all the factories. Go past all the factories. The road that turns to the right. Down there, if you look down there along the river, you'll see my white pickup truck. You can't miss it. So we've got Alex Crawford on the way. I haven't seen him in a long time. You guys, this is my niece's son, Alex. So I guess that'd make him what, my great nephew? Started to think my grandkids know more about fishing than me. Um, they probably do. uh, don't underestimate yourself, Denise. I saw that fish you caught down there on the dock. You'll do it just fine. What highway am I off of? I'm actually just off Interstate 55, in between I'm in between uh New Madrid and Portageville, Missouri. Pelagic Tackle, what's up? Good to see you. Stan 3, happy Easter, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm going to go see if I can't break that one rod loose. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes because I don't know. I think they pulled it down and got it into some rock. And I'm pretty sure that Mad Cat's rod, I can't even see them. Should be that one right there. It got hit twice a while ago, and I think he might have took it into the rocks. I don't know. That's on 2 rods that's been hit so far. Is the Mad Cat's Panther and the Jody rod way down there. Not the one going that way. That's Betty. The one past it that's leaning out that way. That's Jody down there. See, there's Betty, and then there's Jody. And Jody is actually further down there than Betty. This river's coming up too. They say, when have you checked or changed baits, Danny? I've got the baits out there. They've been out there for 1 hour. Like I said, you don't reel in a lot here because look at here. Do you see all that concrete? You see all that crap? See that? That's what's out there. That's what's under the water right now. And basically, this is one of the spots where, as much as you hate to do it, you let that bait sit because you don't want to reel in until you have to, because there's a good chance that your hook is going to wind up in stuff like that. And I'm not going to sit here and break off tackle all day long. I'm going to throw them out there. Hopefully, a fish picks them up and we can get on the fish, because once a fish gets on there, you can put a lot of pressure on him and keep him up out of them rocks. But if that line settles down in there with that breakaway rig, it settles down in rocks, and you start pulling on it, you're going to break off your rig. The best case scenario is a fish finds the bait and comes along and he picks it up and he swims up a little bit and gets that line out of them rocks, and then you hook him and you keep him up, pulling him up, and going, and pull him up and get him out of there. But if your line's down here in the rocks and you pull on it, it's gone. We will check that one here shortly, though. We're going to check that one because that rod right there got a bite a while ago. It wasn't much of a bite. It was a couple little bumps. And we'll go down and try to get the Jody rod. See what's going on with it. Danny, build a bait cannon. You see them two 16-foot rods? They are bait cannons. They sling it out there, buddy. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Happy Easter. Good to see you. 59 people on YouTube, and we've got 9 on Facebook. Happy Easter, everybody. Now, we're just hoping to see if we can get a rod to bend today. We want to catch the Easter kitty. Mr. Easter Fish, where are you at? I don't know if you guys checked out the thumbnail for today's show, but Stacia, my wife, that was her first attempt last night at making a thumbnail, and I'm pretty proud of her. Way to go, Stacia! I can't make thumbnails, but Stacia said, you know what? I'm gonna get on her and see if I can just kind of piddle around. She goes, I'm not making any promises, but I'm gonna try to make you a thumbnail. And I said, well, she goes, what do you want it to be about? I said, I want it to be catching the Easter kitty. And she goes, well, you got any ideas? And I said, yeah, put rabbit ears on a catfish. And she goes, let me see what I can do. And the thumbnail that on today's show is what she came up with. I love it. You know what? She did a great job, and I want to give her credit for that. Miss Stacia Feltstone, you beautiful woman. Thank you so much for making that thumbnail for me. I love you. That's her first try ever at making a thumbnail, guys. I don't know how to do it. Don't have a clue. I am computer stupid. Let's see, use Adobe Express. I'll let her know, Stan. Thank you. I'll let Stacia know because I'm trying to talk her into just like making my thumbnails for me. A lot of times John Parker makes thumbnails for me, but he's doing so much for so many people. A lot of times I feel bad about asking him because I know he's a busy man. We're going to spend a little time with family before I have to leave for Kansas tonight. Oh, crap, Parker. You going back to Kansas? Well, say hello to Dorothy for me. Hey, no kidding, Jerry. Travel safe, brother. Love you. Be careful, okay? Just drive safe, and we'll see you when you get back. Oh, sorry, Daddy. What did it say? We're taking our Easter eggs today. Hello, we keep having to stop watching. Yeah, hold on. Get the cats in. Oh, it's okay, Benoit. Don't worry about it. I love y'all to death. Great channel, great content, great people. I met them up at CatCon. I made a special. I made an absolute. I said, you know what? When I see Benoit, I have to make sure I go over and say hi to them and tell them what a great job they're doing. And I did. I took a minute. I saw them sitting at a table over by the stage where they do the Whisker Awards, and it was really important for me to go say hi to them and to let them know that me personally, I love what they're doing with their show. Uh, Wish I could pull off some of the stuff they do with their editing and everything. Oh my God, it's good stuff. Benoit, proud of you. I told you that before, and I always will. Canva's easy too, but I have zero creativity. That's what she used, I think, Mike, was Canva. Yeah, Stacia used Canva. I don't even know what that stuff is. When you say Canva, I'm thinking of a tarp. Gregory Lehman says, I subscribe to you, Stan 3. Yes, Stan's got a brand new channel out. Well, how long does he have to have a channel before you call it brand new? It's been out, what, about a month or two? But, yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Stan 3, you need to do that. Because he is, God, it's hard to say this. I guess that what the catfish, the ultimate catfisherman 2023. Don't kid yourself. He earned that title. He earned that trophy. Stan 3 is the man. Absolutely. And my granddaughter Coda just adores him. She there's two people she absolutely goes crazy over. That's Stan 3 and Austin from Fishing Fever. Coda just loves them two to death. When we went to CatCon this year, it was her first CatCon, and she told me driving all the way over there from Missouri, she goes, "Is Stan 3 and Austin gonna be there?" And I said, "Absolutely." She said, "Well, it's very important. I absolutely have to meet Stan 3 in Austin." She goes, "Yeah, she had a list of people she wanted to meet, and good God, you wouldn't believe the list she had. But she absolutely had to meet Stan 3 in Austin. That was like if that didn't happen, she was done with CatCon. Is someone create thumbnail? Piggy, I use Canva for some things, but like Buck, I'm using Leonardo AI to create things I can edit on Canva. Wait a minute, I didn't think about that. Because see, StreamYard gives you an option now. It used to it just say upload thumbnail, and now it says on mine. I mean, it says upload thumbnail, and right below that it says create with AI, and that's new. I didn't know that was. It's new to me. I'd never seen that before on there. Uh, the thing that I'm talking about something that I don't know about. Okay, let's make that clear right off the bat. I'm talking about something that I don't know about. So I'm not making a statement. It's kind of a half question. But the thing I've seen about AI is that a lot of times AI will put what AI wants on there, not what you want. It'll do what it wants. I don't need no computer bossing me around. I got a wife for that. And I may be wrong on that. Like I said, I'm making statements about something that I have very little knowledge about. Does the AI not own the copyright to their images? That's a good question. See, I don't know. So if you go, well, I mean, there's a bunch of people using AI to create thumbnails, I think. But can they come back later and try to say, hey, you made this much money on YouTube using our thumbnail, we want a chunk? You know, again, I don't know this stuff, you guys. I'm kind of making a statement and asking a question at the same time. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not putting out any facts. Don't construe that. Exactly. So you gotta be careful who you mix up with your YouTube on this stuff, because they could come back later and say, "Hey, I heard you made 35 cents last month. We want 25 of it." You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on, girls. When do you guys catch a fish, girls? Let's go. I'm not sure what the river's doing right now. I think it's coming up. I'm pretty sure it's coming up. Pictures are just the same as the music. Oh, okay. Well, see, don't they get a percentage for like? Don't you buy a license from YouTube for the music, and they get the whoever wrote the music? that owns the copyright on her. I think they get a percentage, don't they? That I tried to read that the other day. I'm not real good at figuring that stuff out, but what I read, that's what came across to me. It's called a profit sharing thing or something. I don't know, which I don't make enough off of it to worry about it. But anyway, some of you guys that get like I mean, you getting thousands and thousands of views. That'd be something you'd have to worry about. I'm just a little guy. I got my little group of people, my little group of subscribers that I love to hang out with. If my channel ever grows, uh, you know, so be it, whatever. And if it don't, I'm gonna stick with the ones I got. Them's the ones I like, really, anyway. I know who's here all the time. I know exactly who's in my lives all the time. It's always the same people. The ones you can depend on, the ones you can count on, the ones that are loyal, the ones that I love. Them's my people. Is my granddaughter Coda at CatCon. She goes, "These are my people." Well, I said, "Yep, that's what I've been trying to tell you, girl." And it's almost time for her to get back into fishing and starting to warm up. You guys are going to see a lot of Coda this year. But she says, "I'm not going out there if it's cold." She goes, "When it gets so hot you can't stand it, that's when I'm going." All right, this is our first barge of the day. So what we'll do is, here's the plan. We're going to leave these rods out while this barge goes by, and we're going to see if we can get a barge bite. What do you say? If not, then we're going to pick a couple of rods to reel in and check the baits. I don't want to reel all of them in because I promise you guys, you got to trust me on this. I guarantee you I got 6 rods out. I promise you 4 of them right now are wedged down between rocks. The rigs are. And if I try to reel them in, I'm going to break them off. Now, if a fish finds that bait and picks it up, a lot of times he'll pull it out of them rocks better than I can. Oh, Jody got bumped again. That fish may be trying to come out of there, guys. I think there's a fish on that rod. And he's got it pulled down. Okay, that's the first one we're going to do after the barge passes by. But it just went like this. It went twitch, twitch, like that. But see, it's still bent down real hard. So I think he's got it wrapped around something. And just every now and then he gets it loose enough that he can jerk it. Y'all really can't see that rod that well because it's going across at an angle. You got rods going up like this. And the Jody rod is kind of like crossed that way. But it just got another little bump on it. I think that's a pretty big bait I got on there too. And I'm pretty sure a pretty big bait on there. Oh, you know what I forgot about? That Mad Cat's rod right there. The second one, I can't see them. Okay, you got the Ancient Mariner rod from a River Catch Tackle. The next one is the Mad Cat's rod. Is that it there? I believe it is. Yeah, there, that one. That's got a whole freaking skipjack on it. A whole skipjack. I just hooked it through the head and threw it out there. And that's the one that got the little bump a while ago. And he probably grabbed a hold of that bait and ripped it off there. It's not a big skipjack. It's probably about 8 inches long. But that rod right there has a whole skipjack on it. Hold on now. I don't know if that was a wind. That might have been a wind on the J-Dog rod. I saw it move. Oh. Gregory Lemon says, I had a fish steal my 2 to 3 inch bluegill at the farm pond yesterday. That cotton picking fish, he ought to be. Quiet man, Curtis, what's up, my brother? I didn't see you come in here. Let me back up. Who did I miss? Guerrero Bagre. I thought I said how. Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter. Mike Sampson. Piggy, I said hi to him. Yeah, quiet man, I missed quiet man Curtis coming in. Sorry about that, Curtis. I was talking, you know how it is. Oh my God, Mike, I just read your comments. If that barge comes and parks on Danny spot. Oh, dude, Mike, this is where I was at when that happened. That barge, I was sitting right here, and that barge pulled up here, and man, he crammed into those rocks right there and cut all my lines. This is the spot where that happened at. This is the exact spot. I found the Mr. Danny Stone. Where you at, brother? I'm looking around. I don't see you. Rowdy Royal. All right, let's let that barge get by. We'll give it a couple minutes. Because usually a barge bite here is a delayed bite. It takes a minute. And we'll see. Bugman! Bugman won a brand new cast net yesterday. And I ain't lying. I can't wait to see Bugman learn how to throw a cast net. That is going to be fun. Trust me. In case y'all didn't know it, Bugman's old like me. All busted up. If he's like me, he's going to throw it about 3 times. He goes, man, that's killing my shoulder. I'm done with this. When I throw a cast net, I got to catch bait in the first 3 throws. Because after that, I'm done throwing. Yeah, Bugman won a cast net off of stand 3 yesterday. I think it was stand 3 or 2 stands or stand 3. They gave away a cast net during the show. And Bugman was the lucky winner. Congratulations, Bugman. And I really hope he learns how to use it and throw that thing. That was one of the biggest struggles I had, was learning how to throw a cast net. Let's see, how far out are you fishing? Way out there. them furthest 3 rods, they're out probably, I don't know, 65, 70 yards. But here's the thing, Gregory. This is really, really fast current. I don't know if you guys, how well you can see that. I've got like a riptide going on here with an eddy. But out there, you see the different color water. There's a fast current blasting through there. Okay? So when you throw your rods way, way, way out there, when you throw them way out here, that current catches them, and they wind up at an angle that way. So you may throw out 60 or 70 yards. You probably wind up about 45 or 50 yards from the bank by the time it sweeps down and pulls the line tight and holds it. Because I'm not throwing really heavy weights to lock that that rig down. Okay. Now, a lot of people would say why. I'm going to tell you 2 reasons why. Have you ever watched Muskrat Adventures and Muskrat and Creole on Tuesday night? They talk about something that I've done for years. I mean, it's called swing rodding. When you throw it out there in the current and let it swing with the current, and basically it bumps that bait along. And that's the thing here. That's why you get hung up a lot, because the current drags that weight, and it'll catch on something. It'll catch on a rock or a chunk of concrete or something like that. And that's why you get hung up a lot. It's because the current's dragging that down there into it. Okay? So I'm throwing a little bit lighter weight. I think the smallest weight I'm throwing right now is 4 ounce. I do have some 8 ounce on there. But I don't throw the big weights, because you know what? In this spot, I just don't want to lose that much lead every time I throw out. That's a lot of lead to be throwing away. You know what I'm saying? So I throw my smaller weights, and yeah, I'm still going to lose them, but I'm losing half as much lead as I do with the smaller weights. You understand? I'm being stingy. You snuck up on me, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Look at this. I didn't even hear him. Alex Crawford, you guys, my nephew. Good to see you, Alex.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got a really fast current here. You know about that spot there, right?
Water coming back in.
Have you ever fished this?
Not right here. I usually go down to Old Ferry.
Okay. Do you see how that water's rippling, right? That's going over top of rocks. I got a 39-pound flathead out of there the late part of last year. I've got several nice blue cats out of here. I think the biggest blue cat I've caught out of this particular spot was about 36, I think. And I got a 39-pound flatty right there. The thing about throwing in this spot, you're going to get hung up a lot. What are you throwing for bait?
I think about you.
Skipjack? If you want to get after some channel cats, worms are the ticket right here. But I've got plenty of skipjack. If you don't have enough, I got you covered. Don't worry about that. You guys say one more time, say hi to my nephew, Alex. This is our first time fishing together, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Well, all right. Let's get you set up. I'm going to turn this back around here on these rods. And we're going to get Alex set up. We're going to figure out where he wants to set up at. And we'll work out some kind of a game plan. Right now, all mine. Okay, these first two rods, the current splits right here in this eddy. Throwing out here, those two rods, it's pulling them that way because there's a big circular motion. Them four rods right there are all going that way because I threw them way out in that main current and it's dragging them like that. So anything you throw here is going to get swept that way. I'm going to pull. Do you want to fish this side of me or that side of me?
I'll probably go down there a little bit.
You go down there a little bit? Okay, check it out. If you get on that point, okay, do you see where those ripples are? If you will throw out past those, you'll hit that main current seam. It'll actually sweep you in around on the side of that. And those fish are holding right there with that current. You got current going this way, you got current going that way. And it kind of goes slack right there. And those fish will hold right in that slack water. Because they'll not have to fight swimming this way or not fight swimming that way. They'll get right there, and whenever the bait and stuff swirls around, it comes right to the middle where they are. Like I said, right there's where I got that 39-pound flatty. But if you need any skipjacks or something like that, I got you covered.
All right. Coming more just to watch.
Okay, okay.
Hang out.
We're going to check a couple of rods here real quick because I said after that barge went by, then does he have YouTube? Does he have a YouTube channel? Alex, you don't have a YouTube channel, do you? No, he doesn't. He says, man, he said, I'm all about fishing. I'm not about social media. But I'm going to check a couple rods. We're going to, Alex is going to go, I think he's decided there's a point down there. If you guys see that point right there, he's going to get around that point and fish right in there. So his line's basically where mine end at. When he throws out, his are going to come up there close to mine, but they won't be crossing my lines. So that's a good plan right there. That'll work. And we'll have the camera set up. If Alex gets on a fish, he can holler at me. I can get down there in just a few seconds and we'll video Alex on his fish. So we're hoping Alex gets on a fish today. We'll see what happens. Let me get him set up and we'll be right back with y'all. Okay? Bear with me, people. All right, let's make a plan here. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got an 8-pounder yesterday. Man, if I yeah, you see all that ripple stuff? You see that it's concrete slab stuff across. Looks like that right there on the water. It's tough. It's tough. You They're just snag city here, big time. But you know, fish. Get on something, yell real loud at me, and I'll come down like it was on camera. I had a big hit on that rod a while ago. A big hit on the rod on the end one down there. Yeah, I was watching it. That one, the current had to pull down and it went wham, and it held it different short. So I think he's got me wrapped up. I'll pump around break down. Dude, I'm like, when you, oh yeah, man. When you know, but when it goes back, I do it all the time. But there's been people now that kind of call on to it. They're like, I hit all you think that's what you are, you can do it. Go off around picking them up. Where's your bait? Oh, okay. Yeah. And I saw that thing. I just saw a flat spot. Go out there and outside it too. And it won't suck you around into the rock. But that's where Brandon's fishing all the time because he don't like losing a lot of rigs. He fishes that spot to help the belly off. All real out to get on fish. Okay. All right. How big of a piece of fish was it? I'll show you what I'm cutting up. What size hooks you got on there? 8. Okay. Good bloody. Yeah, throw them 2 baits on there and throw them in that slack water right there and see if you can't pull something out of it. All right, getting Alex all set up. I'm gonna go down here and pull the Jody rod, guys, because I think that fish has got me wrapped up. While me and Alex are standing here, we did see that rod twitch again, but I almost bet we're fixing to lose that rig. And you'll see what I'm talking about. This is a nasty spot to fish right here, nasty spot. A lot of snags. But let's go pull that rod and see what's going on. See, and just like I was saying, there's a lot of stuff to get hung up on out there. And when you reel in, you're going to lose a rig. That's why I let them sit and let the catfish find that bait. And your best chance of hooking up is if they pick that bait up out of the rocks. That's what you're hoping for. But to throw out here and reel in, you're gonna lose it. Just so happens we got another rig tied up right now. We'll go ahead and get that put on here, and we'll throw it back out there. See if we can't get on something. Oh. What we got here? All right, let me get this tied up, and we will. I should have a rig already made up here. Yes, I do. Right there's one. There's a rig already made up. And the next one we're going to pull is that Mad Cat's rod right there. We're going to pull it and check it. All right. We are using the 3-way rigs here. I've got to put a weight on this one. Oh. John Boy, what's up, brother? Good to see you. I cut my beard yesterday, but I didn't go all out like you did. It actually come out pretty clean. What y'all think? Got the goatee off there? John Boy went clean shaven. Danny ain't doing that. Because, most people look younger when they shave. Not me. I look older when I shave it all off. And I look old enough without doing that. So, no, not doing it. Not doing it. Yeah, one good thing about this spot right here, it's one of the spots you just basically throw the rods out and hang out with everybody. And I can actually pay a little bit more attention to chat here because I'm not constantly reeling the rods in and changing baits and stuff because I don't want to get hung up. Let me get this rig tied up and I'll show you what we're running today. Well, we'll show you what we're running. See, now Alex set up way down on that point. I don't know if you guys can see him down there or not, but he's on that point. And what it is, if you see all those ripples, that's that water going over them big giant rocks and stuff, and the water's crashing into. You've got a cross current. You've got current coming down here, and you got current flowing back this way from the eddy. And when they slam into each other, okay, over them rocks, it's doing that. So he's setting up down there. He's going to yell at me if he gets a fish on, and we will run down there and catch that on video. Again, I think the bite is pretty slow today. 2, 3, 4, 5. But we don't care. Because on the weekends, we fish every day, every moment, every chance that we get. Because tomorrow is not promised. Okay, we need a 4-ounce homemade weight. I made that out of casting. I cut the weights off the casting net that was tore up, put that wire through there, twisted up. I got a video on how I made these. And the reason you wrap the tape around these, you wrap these with tape, is because there's 4 weights here. They're 1 ounce each. But if you leave those gaps in between the weights, that line will get in there every freaking time. That's why you tape it up, to keep that line going between those gaps. Okay? It's not to make it look pretty. It's to make it look make it be functional. Let me get this rig tied on here and I'll show it to you. The breakaway rig. 3, 4. We're just putting weight on right now. 5. Because more often than not, the breakaway rig will save your hook at least. But all right, I just use a get out of there. I just use a regular swivel here, and what I do, okay, I've got my main line coming down here tied to that end of the swivel. All right. Then on the other end of the swivel, I've got my leader with my River Catch Tackle Crimson Red 8/0 wide gap hook. That's on there. So we'll follow that leader back down, back to the swivel. Okay, now that's where you, like I said, that's where your main line's attached is up top. Down at the bottom is your hook. Now you'll take, this is like a 80-pound mono is what I'm running there. Okay. Now I'll take like 15-pound mono and I'll tie it up here, same spot that I did my main line. It's tied on right there. And it drops down right here and goes to the weight. Okay. So that's 15-pound mono on the weight. I got 80-pound mono on the hook. Now, if that weight gets hung up in the rocks and the fish is pulling, that line there, that 15-pound line, that'll break. You lose the sinker, but you keep your hook and your fish. Make sense? That's how you do a three-way rig here. And I tie three-way rigs in the rocks because I would rather lose one weight than to lose a weight, a swivel, and a hook. I mean, because you know you're going to get hung up here. You know you're going to get hung up here. So you try to minimize the amount of gear that you lose by running a three-way rig. All right, that rod is ready to go. Let's fade it up and get it back out there. almost guarantee you this rod's going to be hung up. Is it on the bottom? No, no, we got it out of the rocks. Got it out of the rocks. Come on. Go, 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 go. All right, the good news is we got our rig back, but we're tangled up in the other line. So I got to take a minute to get this straightened out here. God, what a mess. Now, we did get our whole rig back, but it's wrapped up in another line. Sometimes it's easier to cut that loose and retie it than it is to try to untangle it. All right, we got a rig back on it. Now there's that whole little bitty skipjack we threw out there. He got a couple little bitty scratch marks on him. So now I'm wondering, I don't know if that fish was biting on this line or if he bit the other rod and because they were tied together, he pulled this one. So we're going to pull that rod too and check that bait. This one here, it's a little scuffed, but it doesn't really look like any bite marks on it. But we're going to probably pitch that and put a fresh piece of cut on there. Now, let's see if we can get this rod out without it being tangled up. Come on, go, 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 go. You got it real fast to get it up off the bottom. No, it's going to be hung up. It's in the rocks. Ugh. And that is going to be our second rig that we've lost in the rocks. So we'll switch these two around. We'll get this one mated up back out there. And then I'll retie this one. We'll get this one rigged up again. That's 2 rigs we've lost in reeling up 3 rods. 2 out of 3, I've lost a rig. All right, we have a fish on the Jody rod. He's got me in the rock. So what we're doing is dropping slack. We're gonna see what we put. There is a fish on that rod. He's still on there. We're gonna try to get him out of them rocks. I can't do all that running. All right. You know what? I think we're gonna take the camera down there. We're gonna wait this fish out, guys. See if we can get him out of the rocks. Because this feels like a pretty decent fish. Because hopefully I don't lose signal moving around here. We'll hope. He's still pulling it, but the line is really, really tight from the current and everything. And whenever I pull it down and I've got the line tight, I can still feel him pulling, jerking like that. And he's really hammering it. But he's got me wrapped around something, so we're gonna try. We're gonna try to drop slack and get this fish. We're gonna see what we can do. Oh, he bumped it then. He's still jerking it. I don't know. I don't want to drop a whole lot of slack to it. Come on, come out of there. Come out of those rocks. Come out of there. Let's see. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, he's hitting. I'm gonna drop a ton of slack to this fish. I'm gonna drop a ton of slack. A ton of slack. Now my record for dropping slack to a fish and waiting on him to come out is 45 minutes. And the fish finally come out there. It doesn't work every time. Whew, I'm out of breath. I'm running. But we're going to drop some slack to him. He pulled up a little bit. And all you can do is hope that that fish comes out of there. But I looked up and the Jody rod was getting slammed. I come down here. I started reeling down on him. I felt him pulling, tugging. And then he ran toward the shoreline. And as soon as he did, he got to those rocks. And boom, he ran underneath the concrete slab or something. I have them do it here all the time. I hate this spot. But I have gotten them back by letting that line just sit and let that fish calm down and swim out of there. It doesn't work every time, guys, but we're going to try it and see if we can get this fish out of here. Yeah, I looked up, he was lighting that rod up. We just threw that out with some fresh bait on it too. Not more than what, 15, 20 minutes ago maybe? I don't know. I lost track of time on it. And I looked up and he slammed it. If I would have looked, ifs and buts for Katie and Nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. If I would have seen him hitting that sooner, I might have been able to get on him and put enough pressure on him to keep him out of that trash. I mean, if you look, this is the kind of crap he's hiding in. You see that? That's on the bottom of the river. It makes fishing here super freaking tough. I don't see him pulling anymore. I don't know if he's wrapped me up to the point where he can't even put pressure on the rod. I don't know. I don't know. Oh God, I'm hung up worse. I'm gonna make a run. I'm gonna make a run downstream and see if I can work him around the rocks that way. All right, we lost him. He was steady pulling the whole time, but here's the cool thing. Okay. He got half my bait, chunk of it, but the breakaway rig worked on that. We managed to get our hook back because there is the swivel and the weight's gone. I felt him whenever he jerked real hard and that weight popped, but when it did, he took half that bait, but he got off of there. Ah, this fishing these rocks is extremely frustrating, guys. We're gonna put another weight, another bait, get it back out there. We still got another rod we got to rig up down here too. Sorry about that. Our first hookup of the day. That's one of the hazards of fishing this rocky spot, guys. It is tough fishing here because you get hung up so much. But that fish was steady pulling on that line the whole time. And, you know, I got a little eager with him and started putting a whole lot of pressure on him. I probably should have just dropped slack and let him go for a long time. And let him come out there on his own. I tried to force him out down there. I tried to go around the backside of the rock. Maybe that would work. And it didn't work out for us. So, one fish on the rod, one fish got away. We got to do better. That wore me out. I'm going to sit and breathe for a minute. Oh my God. I hate fishing these rocks, guys. I hate fishing these rocks. But today, it's my only option with the wind. This is the only safe harbor from the rocks. Crap. Now, I don't know if that was a big fish or a small fish or whatever. Because like I said, we're fishing really hard current. It doesn't take a very big fish to do that. Okay, even a 10-pounder here can wear you out in these rocks. Get off my camera, you stupid ant. Well, let's get them rigged back up and get them back out there. You know, you always sit here and question, what if I'd have done this? What if I'd have done that? Like when I looked up and saw that rod getting hammered, I just sit there and think to myself, what if you would have seen it sooner and got there before he got to the bank with them rocks and got there in time to get him up and get him off the bottom? You just, it is what it is. All right, let's get these other two rods rigged up and get them back out there. Well, I'm not doing that. All right, all I got to do is put a weight on that other rod down there. So we'll go ahead and go do that first because I got to tie a whole new rig on this other rod. So let me put a weight on that. Where are my weights? There's one right there. Weight and a bait, and we'll get that rod down there back out. We'll get Jody back out there. But Jody did hook up on a fish. Believe it if you want to. Say it didn't. I was holding the rod. I could feel that fish beating on that line. Beating on it. Oh, the last time I fished here, you go back and watch the video where I threw the rod out. That was the time that I let it sit for 45 minutes and got the fish out. Unfortunately, that time it was a drum is what was on there when I caught a drum here. Because I let that rod sit for 45 minutes. It finally came loose. The rod started jerking and pulling real hard. I reeled it up, and had about a 12-pound drum on there. Which, I mean, I was happy to get the fish out of the rocks, but it kind of sucked. It was a drum. Oh, this is turning into work. This is turning into work. I was supposed to be relaxing today. I gotta start keeping a closer eye on them rods. I'm going through my head right now. What if? What if? What if? What if I would have seen it sooner and got on there and got it before he could get down there in that rock? What if I would have let it sit a little bit longer? Maybe he would have come out of there. I tried to horse him out of there, and it just didn't work out for me at all. Very, very disappointing. But it is what it is. Oh, it sucks. All right, what do we got here? Let's go with the German steel hook on here. Got that rig already made up. Let's put it on. I am not happy right now, but I'll get over it. Very aggravating. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, been busy for a little bit. I'm missing chat right now. I gotta get this rig tied up. I'll be with you guys shortly. That absolutely sucked. Where is my? There it is. Let's go 12-pound leader line on the weight, so it'll break off a little easier. It is. It's not only going to be hard to get a fish to bite and hook up today, it's going to be hard to get them out of this crap. Those fish live here for a reason, guys. because they know that they can make a mad dash for them rocks. When they get hooked, they panic and they hit for what? They hit for them rocks. Every freaking time. You go back and watch my other videos of me fishing here, and all I do is complain about how much I hate this spot. But sometimes it's your only option that day, depending on the wind direction, weather conditions. Got to fish the hard spots too. It's what we do. That was really a Debbie Downer, kick in the crotch moment right there. I did not need that. Didn't need that. We needed a fish, dadgummit. Man. Alright, what do we got left for weights here? I'm going to try downside my weight, believe it or not. Maybe it'll come out of them rocks easier. 3, 4, 5. Here comes the sun. Ba-da-da-da-da. Now, how crappy is it going to be if that's the only fish we hook up on today? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Dad, gummit, man. All right, we're back to all rods in the water again. Okay. Let's see where we're at. God, I wish I'd seen that rod going down sooner. I wish I'd have paid more attention. Ugh. If I'd only looked up and seen him when he first got on there. All right, what have I missed? Let me back on up here. Oh my God. Who have I missed? Who have I missed? Oh, I gotta go way back, guys. I'm sorry. Keep up there. Now walk on down. Tried that. 337. What's up? Yeah, definitely. Big old man. He got me in those rocks, and it was done deal. I hate this spot. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Uh, Danny, quit your whining. 6 hours, not about. You know what? You're right. 922. Thank you for that reality check. You're right, dude. I had a takedown. Oh, hold on. They went a bite on that rod right there. I had a takedown. Count my blessings. I had a fish come by and say howdy. He just didn't stick around for the party. It's how it goes. So I cut loose. Let's see. It was a world record. You know what? He said it was a world record. Dude, that's how you do it. Every time you break off a fish, it's always a world record. You guys don't forget that. So, crap, man, that's a world record. Me and Jerry Parker say that all the time. If it breaks loose, I'm saying, oh my God, that was a world record. Stuart the Fish Whisperer, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Easter. Shirley T. Daldware. What I was trying to say is I would have used that drum for bait. I've used drum for bait here. I've caught fish on it twice. Richard Cluck, one day we was out and he caught a drum, and he said the heck with it to a big flounder, and man, he caught a monster flathead. But in general, we just don't do that good with drum here. Damn River Boys, what up? Let's see. Would have got fish on with a different shirt. I almost wore my damn River Boys shirt today too. I had them laid out on the bed. I said I had the damn River Boys shirt laid out. I had the Size Matter shirt laid out. I had the double hook angling shirt laid out. And Stacy said, "Well, I just washed your River Cats tackle shirt." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll wear it." But you know, we had choices. Tony Harrison, our team captain. What's up, Tony? Tony, great job yesterday. You fought them for all they were worth, brother. We gave it our best shot. Bank against the boat. And it just, a lot of people knew that it was going to be a tough fight for us. Wasn't no doubt about it. Let's see. Skater, what is that thing doing? I think that's mostly current. Bounce. Yeah, that's current bouncing that rod. I don't believe that's a bite. I think that's just, it's caught in that current bouncing around. I don't think that's a bite. I just don't believe it. I got really fast current here, guys. Skeeter, catch anything? I have one fish get on a while ago, and I just wasn't able to get it in. Pitch Pony Gaming. Oh, what are they calling me into work? Got to head to Atlanta. So I'll be packing up. Oh, man. Be careful down in Atlanta, man. I've been down there twice. Um, I'm not going to badmouth Atlanta. I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy myself at all. Atlanta's just too fast paced for me. Let's put it that way. I'm from the country. All that hustle and bustle of the big cities, I feel crowded. You know what I'm saying? I don't like being crowded like that. Frank Lampron, what else think you all need UFC cage match to decide? I'm too old for that crap, Frank. Them boys beat the crap out of me again. Yep, I get in and they'll twist me around and put my hip out of socket or something. You see the Amish wrestler, man, he'll put a move on me and stand three, or come off the top rope, crack me between the shoulder blades, and then I'll be freaking done. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll let them beat me up fishing. I'm not going to let them beat me up physically. No part of that. Thank you. Appreciate the offer, though. Them boys beat the brakes off of me. Them boys young, fit, and in shape. I burn all my energy up climbing up down these rocks. I ain't got nothing extra for them. Man, I'm going through my water fast. Real fast. I'm having one of them dehydration days. Did we have a barge go by and I missed it? I don't know. I don't see one. I'm looking upstream, downstream, but I might have missed one. I don't know. I missed a barge. I don't think I did. Uh, Said, Daddy, you're one cookie, bro. Man, I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Yeah, I can muster up the energy. I mean, the truck's really not that far. It's right up there if you can see it. But I had to climb over all that brush and them rocks and stuff, carrying all this gear. You see that crap? And I can do it one time, but that's why y'all don't see me move a lot. It takes 5 loads for me to get everything down here. 5 trips. And I have to climb over that log, around that brush pile, up there all the way to the truck, climbing up those rocks straight up. And I have to do that 5 times to bring everything down here. And so moving is not a big option for me. If I do that once, I'm freaking done. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. I'm not climbing that several times. And more of my spots that I fish, Staring three, so that's why I boat fish. I got lazy. I don't think I wouldn't call it lazy. I think I got smart. I'm sure days coming where I'll have to get on a boat. I'm gonna have to get on a boat. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Uh, like Jerry, I don't do it. I mean, Jerry Parker is the most, if you want to call it, extreme angler out there as far as traveling over these rocks and stuff. He's the most extreme. Um, I used to be able to keep up with him. I can't no more. I just, it's not that I don't have the, well, yeah, I don't have the energy, and honestly, I just don't have the desire anymore. I don't want to, I don't feel like working that hard for it. And yeah, I mean, it hurts too dadgum much. And his day's coming. Parker getting up there too. He just had a birthday here a while back. It won't be too many years from now. You'll see Jerry Parker sitting somewhere and talking about, oh, I used to run up down them rocks and I used to do this and I used to, yeah, suck it up, Parker. All good things come to an end. And your ability to do that will end someday. Not carrying anything but the coffee cup as I walk to the boat. That sounds pretty dadgum good right now. But you know, to be perfectly honest, there's times that, I mean, it's really scary to be on a boat on this river. First off, there's a lot of spots downstream from the boat ramp that they're way better spots to fish. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be terrified to take a boat downstream on this. Dude, that's over a mile across. You know what I'm saying? That's Kentucky over there. But I'd be scared to death to take a boat downstream on this river because all I think about the whole time is what if the motor tears up? You know, what if I hit something and knock a hole in the boat? What if this? What if that? What if something goes wrong? And then you're screwed, dude. If you're downstream, you're not getting back up to the boat ramp. And anytime that we put a boat in the water here, we always go upstream. That way, if something goes wrong, at least you got a chance of drifting back down toward the boat ramp and trying to figure out how am I going to get this boat over toward the shoreline, you know, whether it be paddling, trolling motor, whatever, and get it close to that boat ramp where I can jump off and pull it up on the bank to where I can get it loaded. So we always travel upstream of the boat ramp for the simple fact is that we worry that something's going to go wrong because you don't want anything breaking down, not on this river. You don't want to be downstream of the boat ramp and find out the motor don't work. That is a bad situation you're in. And these barges coming through here, they will try to stop, but it's like a freight train. They will run you over. And if you're drifting and got no control of anything, and you're heading right toward a barge, there's nothing he can do. He can't scoot over out of your way. It's not possible. And you're going to go underneath that barge, and that's going to be the end of you. I don't know. There's just so many little thoughts go through my head when I'm on a boat. I ain't gonna lie, it scares the crap out of me, man. To think of all the ways I could die on this river, 90% of them are on a boat. I don't know. When I was younger, I used to run out here with a 12-foot John boat, 5-horse Johnson. And I wasn't smart enough to realize, dude, you can die. I just didn't think about it. I was having fun, didn't care. When you get older, though, all you think about is, oh my God, you know, I ain't got that many years left. I'm sure not going to do anything to try to shorten it. You did any good down there?
No, but they called me in to work. So that's great.
Oh, okay. You got to go to work?
Got to go to Atlanta.
Oh, you're heading to Atlanta.
Yeah.
I hate Atlanta.
Yeah.
It's too dang crowded. All right, you guys. Well, Alex got called into work. He's heading for Atlanta, Georgia. I got some friends down in Georgia, man. They can be looking out for you down there. Oh, Hog Leg and all them. I don't know how close he is to Atlanta.
I got to take a load to Atlanta and then take it over to Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth. So you guys got to meet my nephew Alex today. Unfortunately, he's got to reel up and he got called into work. He's going to take a load down to Atlanta and then hop over to Fort Worth, Texas. Gene get any bites?
I thought I was getting one on my furthest one on that flat part over there. Yeah. But it kind of hit it and then didn't.
I hooked up on that furthest rod and wound up losing him in the rocks.
Yeah, I was watching it down there on the phone.
I'm like, crap. Well, when you get back, holler at me, man.
Yeah, say I should be back on Friday.
Okay. I've got a tournament Saturday. I think it's Saturday night. Uno tournament with Brian B. Catfishing channel. I'm in the Uno tournament. That's going to be fun. I promise you, I won't be fishing here. Well, you guys give me a minute. I'm going to say bye to Alex and send him on his way.
Yeah.
Buddy, I love you.
Love you.
Be careful on the road. Be careful on the road.
Catch a big one.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I don't think we're going to do a whole lot of good here today, but we're going to hang out and give it a shot. But be careful on the road. We'll fish together real soon.
All right, man. See you.
All right. Love you, bro. Oh, we grown big in our family. Let's see here. I guess after kayaking, I feel like I'm a yacht in a boat. That's true. Dude, me and my cousin Austin Orbsby, we kayaked down through here last year. We were way up around the bend though. But we put in kayaks last year. Now we may actually do that again this year, but we're not going to be in the main channel. We're going to be off to the side, and we'll do a little kayaking for you guys when Austin gets ready. He's getting pumped up and getting ready to go back into it. Oh. Yeah, the Uno tournament. Stan, are you in the Uno tournament? You're going to sell your boat in favor of kayaking. Man, I just don't know about that. Well, Stan, I'm going to wish you a ton of luck in the Uno tournament. I hope you catch a whole bunch of big fish, and I hope you draw the reverse card and I get them. All I got to do is catch one little big fish, and then let you catch a monster, and then hit the reverse card on you. That's going to be freaking hilarious, dude. But it's going to be sickening if it happens to me. Let's see. Donald Where's is Daddy has the desire, just ain't got the ability. I'm stuck in a wheelchair. Oh, Donald, you know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know you was in a wheelchair, Donald. My heart goes out for you. I'm from Galveston, Alabama. Fished the Coosa River. Okay. Okay. There's my sister, Jenny Stone Dawkins. Happy Easter, sis. Love you. Alex just left. Uh, Jessica's son, Alex. Uh, he's heading down to Atlanta, Georgia, and then over to Fort Worth. But he was going to fish with me today, but he got called into work. But I'm gonna set up some time that I can get with Alex, and we're gonna do some fishing. It won't be in this spot, I promise you that. I'm gonna take him somewhere nice, somewhere where we can get on fishing, not get hung up and lose them. Oh, you saw him? Okay. That was the first time that me and Alex was gonna get to fish together. Dad coming to work didn't call him in. I've never got to fish with Alex. Yeah, you're right, Stan. It would be, you know what? How, think about this. Imagine this. Imagine this, Stan. You catch 30, 40, 50, 60 pound fish and draw the reverse card every time. Oh my God, you'd be ready to throw your rod in the water. I'm telling you, that's going to be the most frustrating tournament ever for some people. The guys catching big fish, you're going to be so freaking paranoid when they draw that card. Oh, please. But think about this. Imagine this, Stan. Stan 3 goes out there with his FOA gear and a little Freddy rod, and he catches a 60 pound blue cat, and he draws the ×4 card. Dude, that's 180 pounds off of a 60 pounder. You got that going for you too. Yeah, but I'm talking about laying a 60 pound blue and draw a ×4. Oh my God. And you know what? If you do that, I'm just going to reel up and go home. I am. I'm just going to reel up and go home. You start getting 180 points for every fish. I'm going to be like, why am I even here? Y'all know that ain't true. Danny don't quit. I can be in the most no-win situation there is in the world, and I'm still going to stick it out. Let's see, Danny, yes, on February 13th, I had a stroke. It was in rehab till 26th of February. Donald, I hate to hear that. But, brother, here's the thing. You're still with us, and we love that. Man, I'm just happy that you're still here. I'm absolutely thankful for that. You're one of the you're one of the people that's almost always in chat supporting people, and from the bottom of my heart, and I'm gonna speak for everybody right now because I know there ain't nobody gonna tell me that I'm wrong. Donald, we love you and we appreciate you being there. You're absolutely a big, big part of this community, brother. You are. You're absolutely a huge part of this community. And anytime we're out here fishing, brother, you're right here with us. Oh, shad, pre-freeze packaging. Just put 4-pound shad in a pre-freeze for packaging. Okay, that's a big freaking shad. I think the biggest shad I caught this year, uh, he might have been 2 pounds. I doubt it. It was probably like 1.5 pounds, 1.75 pounds, something like that. I mean, it's pretty big shad. Oh, Richard Cluck had one the other day. That thing might have been 2 pounds. But I ain't seen no 4-pound shad. That's a big freaking shad. Man, I ain't even getting no bites now. I bet you every one of them lines is drug up under a rock and stuck there. I wish this wind wasn't blowing. I could get to a spot where we can catch some fish. Hold on. So besides the structure, what made you think fish are here? I've caught fish here, Stan. Um, the night that I told him earlier, you weren't in here. When Jody, if you remember, Jody did her trifecta challenge, where you had to catch a flathead, a blue cat, and a channel cat. This is where I was at that night when I caught that 39-pound flathead. If you go look, and Jody sent me the video clip of it, and I put it on my channel. I got a 39-pound flathead right here. He actually came off of that riprap right there, where that's all ripply. That flathead came from there. And I've caught several nice blues in the 30-pound range right in here. I've caught some good fish in here, but I've lost more fish here than I've caught. But like I said, the reason that I picked this spot today is because the wind's blowing this way right now. It's out of the southwest, okay? And that levee right there, the wind blows over the top of it, and I'm tucked down here, so the wind's blowing over the top of me, and it's not blowing like crazy. The wind's blowing really hard right now. If you look up there, I don't know if you can see them trees moving, but up there the wind is blowing really, really hard. But tucked down below here, down here where I'm at, that's a giant windbreak. And this is the only spot that I've got on the river right now that protects me from the wind coming in that direction. Okay? That's why I'm here. It's not by choice, brother. I got 1,000 spots I'd rather be. But after yesterday fighting that wind, I said, no, let's just go to the crappy spot and fish there. Like I said, there's fish here. Big fish here. Listen, thank you, Danny. I appreciate that very much. No, thank you. And you're welcome, brother. You're absolutely welcome. Guys, we can stick out here as long as you want. We'll stay live this afternoon. It's not going to be a woohoo. We got a whole bunch of fish show. It's not like, holy crap, there went another sturgeon. Man, I'd be happy to hook up on one of them right now. What makes some things jump out of the water like that? Oh, good grief, Aaron. I'd be scared to death to hook a hundo here. Man, I would have a nervous freaking breakdown. Because all I can think about is, oh my God, he's going to get them rocks. He's going to get them rocks. Because with a hundo, Like the little 20, 30 pound fish, I can put a whole lot of pressure on them and keep them up off the bottom. If you hook into a hundo, he's going where he wants to go. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. I don't care. You put all the pressure you want onto him. He's going where he wants to go. And in this spot, I know exactly where they're going. They're going underneath a big concrete chunk with a hole up in it. That's exactly where they're heading. I'd be scared to death to hook a hundo here. Yeah, my thought process today is I didn't want to get blown away by the wind. My camera got blown over twice yesterday. Me and Richard, we couldn't set our chairs up. Every time we set our chairs up, the wind would blow them down the bank. If you wasn't sitting in a chair, you had to fold it up and lay it down because it'd go blowing away. Oh, all right, fish, come on. That is a deep freaking hole right there too, guys. That huge eddy swirling around. It's freaking deep. Not even a bite now. Now we fished that whole tournament yesterday. I think I had like all day. I had 2 little bites. Um, I had a huge takedown on the Uncle Lou rod that I didn't get, and then I had 1 takedown on a 8-pound blue that I caught. But we fished 14 rods yesterday, and all that we had 4 bites and 1 fish. So that was tough. Oh, that wind's changed direction. See, I came down here to get all the wind, and now it's blowing right down the bank on me. That sun is beating me to death. 51 people in here. We're going to hang out as long as you guys want. I don't care. Here's the thing. We got 6 lines in the water. As long as you got bait out there, you got a shot at catching a fish. So we'll just ride it out. You guys hang out, chat, talk. I'll try to catch something for you. Freaking tough, man. Yeah, I can sit here and watch these rods for 8 hours and they never even move. And to be honest, to me, that's as aggravating as it is when they're not biting. It's still more fun than sitting at the house watching TV or playing video poker. You know what I mean? I'd rather be here hanging out with y'all. Wabash Nate, what it up, buddy? What it up? Happy Easter. Doing yard work. Hey, walking around in the yard looking for eggs ain't yard work. Easter's one of my favorite holidays, for the obvious reason, the obvious reason, is because what the holiday's about, but also because you take all those boiled eggs and you get to make deviled eggs of them, unlimited, dude, massive quantities of deviled eggs, and that's something that I love about Easter is all those deviled eggs that I get. Now, that being said, okay, my wife loves Easter. She does not love the next few days that come after Easter because I've eaten like 4 dozen deviled eggs. You see where I'm going with this? Okay? My wife does not like the day after, the day after, and the day after Easter. She goes, this is the worst time of the year for me, is right after Easter. Because she says, you need to go fishing as much as you can and stay as far away from me as possible. And please, turn on the fan when you go in the bathroom. I'm so sick of walking in there and about throwing up. And my fun part is sitting on the couch and we're sitting there watching TV. And all of a sudden you just start smiling for no reason. And she looks over at you and jumps up and just drops everything she's doing and runs as hard as fast as she can. You know where I'm going with this? You know what I'm saying? I love the days after Easter. It's fun. I love me some deviled eggs. You know what? Hey, pickled eggs. Oh, that's even better. I can take a whole jar of pickled eggs, and I can actually probably have to have a what's that license you gotta have for hazardous chemicals? I gotta have a hazmat license. Uh, said I agree with 100%. I can sit in front of Ron all day. Yeah, pickled onions. I've eaten pickled garlic. I actually, whenever I make my pickled eggs, I'll put the eggs in there and I'll put garlic in there. And you know what? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna take some little, you know, them little bitty pearl onions, them little bitty ones. I'm gonna make a batch of pickled eggs. I'm gonna put pearl onions and garlic in there with them. Hey, let's put a little bit of dill seasoning in there too. That might be good. Pickled egg party. Have you guys ever had pickled quail eggs? Oh, those are really good. They didn't put warning labels on them jars though. Caution. This product will produce a gaseous cloud that may be irritating to other people. Personally, I love it. It's fun. Party favor. Silver skin onions. I know down there in Arkansas, not far from here, man, I live right on the Missouri-Arkansas border. I'm real close to it. I'm right at, but I think it's in Arkansas where they do that. And it might be down in Alabama and stuff. I don't know. I know it's a real southern thing, I think. But you guys know what ramps are? RAMPS, ramps. That's this onion, and they wrap it up in a like paper or something, and they grill them, and it's grilled ramps. And I've had them, man. They're pretty daggum good. It's basically a grilled onion. It's like a giant green onion. That's the way I would describe it. I don't know. Some folks may have to correct me on that. Man, I know I'm gonna have to go reel in Black Betty. She's had that same bait on her for 2 hours and 47 minutes. I guarantee that rod is hung up. Man, I don't want to reel these in, guys. I'm gonna lose my rigs. I'm gonna lose my rigs. I'm telling you, I will lose my cotton picking rigs. I just don't want to do it. Hazmat license. That's right. Let's see. Susquehanna Understand wants to carp camp with me. That's why they make Beano. My wife tries to get me to take that Beano all the time. I said, no, sir, I ain't done. No, ma'am, no way. I don't want no Beano. I mean, half the fun of eating pickled eggs and stuff like that is gassing people out. I'm serious. I know y'all think it's gross. You're like, oh my God. Hey, I find fun where I find it. I find the simple things in life are what I enjoy. And cutting a big old stinky fart in the middle of a big old crowded room, dude, that is fun. Especially with, hey, the more people you got, they play a game, try to figure out who did it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't say nothing. I just sit there laughing. I'm like, oh my God, did you smell that too? I wonder who did that. All right, we got a barge coming by. That's a little barge. Hey, maybe we can get a little barge bite off of a little barge. I don't care if we catch a 2-pound channel cat. Come on, barge, let's go. I love it. I like it. Steve Ransom. It said, I had ramps in West Virginia. They were boiled and the slimiest thing ever eat. Boiled ramps? Every place I went, they grilled them. They didn't boil them. What contraction? Hold on here. I'm going to back up here. What concoction is beans and eggs and 3 pints of Guinness? Oh, worst concoction. You know what? I imagine it would be. I like using Clausen's dill. Dude, me too, Donald. Oh my God, I do that all the time. You get the Clausen dill pickles out of the refrigerated section, which are, in my opinion, the best dill pickles in the world. No doubt about it. And you eat all those pickles and save those jars with that pickle juice in there, and then you drop those eggs in there and you put that jar lid on it, and you stick it in the back of the refrigerator about 3 to 6 months. Oh my God, dude, me and you are cut from the same cloth, brother. We are cut from the same cloth. I do that all the time. That is one of the best things ever. Oh, I do my eggs in them. I didn't read all that. Real Hoss, what's up? The onion you're talking about is called a blooming onion. Yeah, we got blooming onions right here. You go to Outback Steakhouse. Well, I don't go to Outback. They're too damn high. That blooming onion's blooming $16. I don't think so. I ain't paying $16 for a freaking onion. I ain't doing it. A ramp burger. It was nasty. Any fish yet? I hooked up on one and lost it, James, but no fish. It's probably going to be a skunk day. But we don't care. We got 52 of our friends from YouTube in here, 12 from Facebook, and we're going to spend Easter together watching me fail. But you know what? I'm okay with it because I got my friends, my family, my catfish community here with me. My brothers and my sisters, who I love with all my heart. I do. You guys are, my wife says, you know what? You got to where you don't even hang out with your friends. You know, I'm not gonna say in real life because you guys are real in life, but like go out and actually be in person, side by side, talking to each other, hanging out. I just don't do it anymore. She goes, you spend all your time with those people on YouTube in the catfish community, and she's not complaining. She's happy for me because she knows what she knows that you guys bring a lot of joy in my life. You do. I mean, you're like a captive audience, semi-captive audience. Because, yes, you come into my chat, and you have the option of leaving if you want to. But while you're in here, you're all mine. all you get is listen to me babble on and talk crazy crap. And for some reason, y'all just get, I don't know, trapped, and you're sitting there going, oh my God, why am I watching this idiot? It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. He might catch a fish. We don't know. We'll see. But until then, he's just going to run off at the mouth and never stop. It's not even our prime fishing time yet. Dude, I'm waiting for about, I'm going to say about 2-3 weeks before spawn. And I don't care what the river's doing, they will be feeding. I'm telling you, they're going to be loading up on groceries. My favorite time to fish is pre-spawn, when they're just eating everything that hits them in the face. Reel hoss, I got to put new line on all my reels. Oh, no, you don't. Do like I do. Keep using that old crap where it breaks off and you ain't got to let the fish go. I've got a couple rods. If you ran your fingernail down through there and fell to that line, you'd be like, oh my God, would you please change this crap? No wonder you lose so many fish. They're all cheap. You know what? I'm going to tell you. Oh, you know what? I got to turn this around. Because I'm going to tell you. And this little trick I do too. Sometimes when you turn the camera, away from the rods. Sometimes you do that and the fish will bite. You get them to bite. You turn around like that, and then I look up and go, oh crap, rod's going down. If it happens, I'm just going to spin y'all around like this, all right? But anyway, rods ain't doing nothing. Y'all might as well watch me do dumb stuff. Oh crap, I lost train of thought. What was we talking about? Oh, come on, Danny. That was a good story. Why did you lose it? It gets bouncing around in there. Hang on, I'll get it back. What was it? What was we talking about? Oh my God, let me backtrack. Oh, fishing line. Yeah. Let me tell you how cheap I am. And this has bit me in the butt at least twice on a big fish. Oh God. Okay. If I got a fishing line that's been on there for, I'm gonna say it, a year, it's been fishing 500 times, and that line is nicked up, tore up. What I'll do, and my neighbors watch this all the time, and they think it's freaking hilarious. I'll take that rod out there in the yard, and I'll pull the line out the end, I'll tie it to a tree or fence post or something, and I'll walk down the block and take all that line and feed it off of that reel. You know what I'm saying? I just walk. My neighbor, there he goes down, walking down the block, man, with a fish pole in his hand, let the line out. Yeah, I'll do it all the time. I'll let all that line out, and then I'll cut it loose reel, and I'll run back down that fence pole, and I'll take that line and I'll tie it back on there, and I'll reel all that bad crap up on the bottom. I just flip it. But there was 2 times that I hooked up on a monster cat, dude. I mean, this thing, they were huge, and I knew it. Okay, and man, it was stripping the line and pulling drag, and it got out the main current, and he turned sideways and just pulled, and I saw that line on that spool. It was just going. It was like, well, you got much left. He's getting down there to the bad stuff, and sure enough, he got down there and got into that old crappy line. And I started pulling him and said, I got to get him back. He's getting too much line. And it, bink, it'd break right off at the reel. And there'd still be like, 30, 40 yards of line on the reel. And there'd be like this spot that it'd come to. And I'm pulling it and it'd go, bing. And you go, man, I wish I'd have bought new line. Hey, when you try to be cheap, man, you'll pay for it. You will. It'll bite you in the booty hole real quick. I got no doubt about it. Oh man. Oh, that's another good thing. I can turn that rod, the camera away from the rod. And go, oh, they're all going down. You got there. They go. You know, get the bites left and right. There ain't nothing happening. They ain't doing nothing. They're just sitting there going, "We go home yet?" Yeah, it's pretty bad when the fishing rods start going. Can we go home now? God, I'm tired of sitting here. We'll go home. Ain't no fish biting today. Let's go. The fishing rods start grabbing at you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a tear to my eye. I ordered a bunch of line from Temu. May not be any good, but I'm going to try it. Dude, I bought a. Oh, wait a minute, Jenny. Today is Kevin Melvin's birthday. Now, I know you guys don't know who Kevin Melvin is, but me and Kevin Melvin, that is uh, he's one of my 7th Infantry Division Wolfhound brothers. We were in the 7th Infantry Division together. We were the Wolfhounds. And Kevin was one of the nearest, closest people to me the whole time I served in the Army. Me and that dude went through a lot together. We were always side by side, thick and thin. The bullets flying, whatever. We didn't care, man. Kevin was right there. Him and Mark Kratz. We were the 3 people that you just couldn't split up. It was me, Kevin Melvin, and Mark Kratz. 7th Infantry Division Wolfhounds, baby. And I absolutely happy birthday, Kevin. I love you, brother. From the bottom of my heart, I love you like nobody's ever loved you. I promise, except for your wife. I ain't loving you like that. He got a hot wife too, buddy. I'll tell you what, she's pretty. Woo, Shyla. Good to see you in here. But no, we were stationed. Our last duty station together was Fort Ord, California. Matter of fact, uh, I think the 3 of us is the reason they shut Fort Ord down. It's a decommissioned post. They abandoned it. You go in there in the barracks and building stuff. There's vines growing up, trees in the yards, out in the lawn. It's just a ghost town now. But after we left Fort Ord, they were like, "Ain't no man, you just shut it down. Just shut it down." These boys here done ruined this place. But we actually had, or I had an apartment off base. Uh, I had a 3-bedroom apartment in Salinas, California. It's right there near Monterey, California. But my apartment was down there in Salinas, and I was down in the barrio, man. You know, it's with all of my Hispanic friends down there, and we used to hang out down there and play basketball and stuff. You know, ride these skateboards and stuff like that in the parking lot. But I lived in a pretty rough neighborhood. But I had this 3-bedroom apartment. It's the only one I could find. And what do I need 3 bedrooms for? So I hollered at and I was paying 12. This is cheap back then, or it's cheap now, but we was paying $1,200 a month for this apartment. And I got 2 spare bedrooms that I'm not using. I'm like, man, this is taking a lot of chunk of my money out of my check every month. But Kevin and Mark comes up to me and said, man, we'll split the rent 3 ways, but we got to get the hell off the base, man. We need a place to go where we ain't in the barracks all the time. I said, dude, grab your crap, move in. You can have a bedroom, you can have a bedroom. And so me, Mark, and Kevin lived in that apartment down there in Salinas, California. And split the rent 3 ways, so it's $400 a month. Sweet deal, man. And good God, boy, I tell you what, I cannot tell you some of the stuff that happened in that place. That Kevin used to drive us nuts. Kevin Melvin, whose birthday is today, because Kevin had an addiction. It was pretty bad. Kevin Melvin was addicted to burnt popcorn. I'm talking the nastiest. He would put popcorn in the microwave, and he would microwave this popcorn until it was black as a chunk of coal, man. And it had the whole apartment smoked up. And it's sitting there eating that burnt popcorn with little black teeth and everything, man. And when we were in, I said, "I can't breathe, man. You got the house on fire." But he loved burnt popcorn. Weirdest crap I've ever seen in my life. If it wasn't burnt, he wouldn't eat it. It's something about that charcoal flavor or something. Kevin's weird, man. But I love him to death. Good friend of mine. Went through a lot with him in the service. Mark Krantz, I got him addicted to chicken gizzards, fried chicken gizzards. He loved those. He'd never heard of that before. I went to the store one time and I bought a pack of chicken gizzards. He goes, "What are you going to do with them?" I said, "Fry them up." And I fried up some chicken gizzards. And man, he took one bite of it. Chewed. You know, if you ever eat fried chicken gizzards, like gnawing on a pencil eraser, man. But he absolutely loved them. And dude, he would have like once a week, he would have a fit. We'd be like, "What do y'all want to cook for supper tonight?" He goes, "I want chicken gizzards." I said, "Man, we had chicken gizzards a couple days ago. Well, I ain't cooking them chicken. I want chicken gizzards." And he'd get mad, man, and start running around kicking trash cans and stuff. We'd have to go buy a pack of chicken gizzards and cook them up from him to calm him down, man. Because he'd be freaking out because he couldn't get no chicken gizzards. I'm like, "Man, I don't know what's in them chicken gizzards. You need to go see a rehab." Real burnt popcorn is good. Got a bunch of stuff from Temu. Oh, we were going to talk about Temu. Okay. Yeah, you bought some line from Temu. I bought I bought this huge spool of 80-pound braid from Temu. I can't remember the funky brand name they had on it. Big, huge spool, man. And it's yellow line. Now, I don't know if you can see it from here or not, but all three of them spinning rods right there, okay, they all got that yellow line on them right there. They've all got that 80-pound braid on them. I have spooled up 6 of those. They're all like the Akuma 8000, which is a pretty big daggum reel. And those 2 reels that I bought off of Michael Murillo at CatCon, pretty big reel. I mean, they're big. They're big spinning rod reels. And I had filled up 6 of those, and I still got half that freaking spool left. Now, if you've ever bought braid's expensive, dude. It ain't cheap. But I bought this huge spool of braid off of Temu, and I think I paid like $8.99 for it. And I have spooled up 6 big giant 8,000 reels and still got half that freaking spool left. And I'm talking about I didn't just put a little bit on there. I filled them up. Well, crap, we go look. Come here, I'll show you. Let me turn the camera back around so I can see what I'm looking at. But it's pretty heavy line. Yeah. There we go. Let's go take a look real quick. Now this reel here, I bought this off of Michael Murillo at CatCon. That's a big freaking reel, dude. I'm gonna have to turn sideways because I don't want to bring the legs down. Right there, and that thing is spooled up with that 80-pound braid that I got from Temu. And that stuff ain't no joke, man. That's tough. And then that's that reel. Then we got the Kuma Avenger 8000. It's spooled up. That thing's full. And we got another reel like that down there we got from Michael Murillo. Same thing. But I've got 3 more reels the same size as that. And like I said, I spooled up. Why you turn sideways? Get up there right. I spooled up 6 of those with that. So I'm not gonna advertise for Temu in any way, shape, or form. I will say this: a lot of times it's hit or miss. Like buying the braid from Temu, I think I got a really sweet deal on that. Dude, I don't know how many yards it was on that thing, but it's a lot. And I only paid like $8.99 for it. Now, that being said, they had some 3-way swivels on there. And I looked at the picture. They were Segulang or Sugalang. Y'all know what product, you don't know what brand name I'm talking about. But they were Sugalangs, Sugarlane, whatever you call them, swivels. And they look good in the picture. And I thought, my God. And there was 100 of them in a bag for like $3.99. And I thought, my God, what a deal. And I ordered them things. And I got them. I bought 3 bags of them because I go through swivels like crazy. And I bought 3 bags of those Segulang swivels. Matter of fact, let me take a look here. It just so happens I have them with me right there. There's 100 of them cotton picking things in that bag. And on the picture, they look great. These are crap. Dude, I thought they were big old swivels. I'm going to show you something. These things, let me find a pack that's already open. No way. I mean, they'd probably be great for like channel cats and bluegill and stuff like that. But in the picture, um, they looked amazing. But when you get them home, let me get this bag open. I'm going to show you something. That thing is, look how little that is. No way, dude. A 30-pound catfish would destroy that. And I've had them get hung up. And, dude, these little wires right here just snap. So I've got 300 of these, and they're basically useless. So you got to look real careful when you're on Temu and make sure that just because you see the picture don't mean it's that it's as good as you think. Uh, I mean, these are probably great swivels for crappie and bluegill and stuff like that. And maybe I just need to learn how to read better. But basically, look at this. I'm gonna show you something. Look at this. I'm gonna show you this. All right, I got all this. Go ahead and watch this. Boop. Look at that. I just bent the crap out of that thing. See that? Now, can you imagine what a 30 or 40-pound catfish is going to do to that? You know what I'm saying? If we twist on it enough here, we can break that cotton picking thing. So make sure when you order from Temu that you're looking to see the sizes. Let's wiggle it a little bit. I bet you we can probably break that cotton picking thing. Well, I got the only one in the package is this stuff. But I mean, if swivel I can take and bend like this, yeah, that's thin wire. So make sure when you order from Temu that you pay attention to. Don't just look at the picture, read about it too, because that thing there just like. I mean, I could probably use it for channel cat, a small channel cat. I can use it up in Baldwin or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the swivel I want. Okay. So buyer beware. Uh, and sometimes reading it don't do you no good because I have no idea what the hell that says. Somebody translate. Let me get it in focus here, Danny. Come on. There we go. It's a Genopi. Gorda plastica. Okay. Whatever. Well, look here. I've had them get hung up in the rocks and pulled, and the wire piece right there, the loop. I've had like 10 of those. It just break and straighten out. You put that up against 80-pound braiding with an 80-pound monofilament leader on a hook. Yeah, it's going to destroy that thing. I want a bunch of Chinese people suing the hell out of me. But like I said, that worked great for channel cats and smaller fish. I think anything under 10 pounds would probably be fine. Cheap and 120-pound rating. Okay, see, Steve Ransom. That's the point I was trying to make. I'm just not smart enough to say it until you come along and help me out. Look at the weight rating on them. I didn't look at the weight rating on those. And I don't know if it's on here or not. It's all written in Spanish. I can't understand it. But that was my mistake. Look here. I'm not blaming Timu for that. My mistake was I didn't read far enough into it to see what the weight rating was on those swivels. Had I done that, I would have been a little bit smarter in my purchasing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not putting this off on Timu. I'm actually gonna flip it back and put it on me because all I'm saying is don't just look at the picture. Here's my point I'm trying to make. Don't look at the picture and say, "Oh, those look great," and they're 100 of them in a bag for $3.99. I'm buying 3 bags of them. Don't do that. Read the description because what you see ain't always what you're gonna get. You gotta read and find out. But that's like everything in life. Timu and everything. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that adjusted right. There we go. Rob Fox. What's up, Foxy? Man, I got fish jumping all over the place out there in the water. But they sure ain't jumping on my line. Oh, what time is it? 2:15. How long we gonna drag this out today? I don't know. I'm just hoping fish comes along. All right. We're probably gonna be hung up. I don't know. But let's pick a rod and try to reel it up and freshen the bait up. I say we did those two here not long ago. We did Jody a while back. It's probably been an hour. But them other rods have been on there, the bait spinner, them three right there in the middle, that bait's been on there for 3 hours and 15 minutes. So let's just start off with the closest one right here. Let's go with the Mad Cat's Lisa rod. Let's see if we can reel it in without losing the rig. What we're going to do is, what you got to pull up real fast, get it up off the bottom, and real fast as you can. And get that weight up off the bottom so it don't get hung up. Most of the time, you're not fast enough, but we're going to try. Let's pull that one in, check the bait, freshen it up. If we get that one in without any incident, then we'll move on down to Black Betty right there. And we'll try to do her. Oh, let me tell you this. Another cool thing about those big long rods, okay? When you're fishing in a rocky area, if you will lift that rod up real fast, just gotta be boom real fast. Because it's so long, it'll get it up off the bottom, and you got more of a chance of reeling it in real fast and not getting hung up. On a shorter rod, like the Mad Cat's Panther stuff, great rod. I'm not mouthing the rod. Great rod. At a shorter rod, you can't lift it up off the bottom as far. And when you lift the rod up, you've only got 7'6" of lift vertical there. You understand what I'm saying? But with that 16-foot rod, you lift that sucker up, it's coming off the bottom. Let's do the Mad Cats right there. Let's see if we can get it out of there without hanging up. We actually had it pulled loose for a second, and it was reeling in. And it felt real heavy. So there might have been some trash on it or something. But before we could get it reeled in, it got hung up again. So there you go. Hung up in the rocks, broke off again. And I do have a lot of bad nicks in that line right now. I'm trying to get the hiccups. I'm going to go ahead and trim them nicks off of there, and we'll retie. We'll trim them nicks off. Let me roll that up, that old line. Yep, first thing, when you trim your line off, roll that crap up into a ball and stuff it down the bottom of your tackle bag. You can get home, you can take it out later and throw it away. But please don't throw it down on the bank. Good God, I'm so tired of picking this crap up. And a lot of times I get discouraged. I just stop picking it up. And even though that's a bad thing, you're supposed to pick it up. But people throw so much of it down that you just get overwhelmed trying to clean up after everybody. It gets old real fast. All right. You know what? I've got some. No. Let's see what I got. Man, if I used up all my pre-tied rigs, what the crap, dude? Pretty much. You know, it looks like that tie rig. Man, I got some of these old rigs here. I need to, instead of wasting all my good River Cats tackle stuff, I've got some old rigs from another company. That's it's not a company in the United States. I'll say that. That sent me a bunch of rigs. I'm thinking about throwing them on just because I'm losing so many of them. Just use those up. Stop using all my good stuff, all my River Cats tackle and FOA stuff. I need to stop losing it out there and throw some of this other crap. Alright, tied. And that hook there. Yeah, that'll work. Where's my bag at that's got the weights in it? Let's put a weight on here. Boy, I'm losing a lot of freaking weights today. And hooks and swivels. I'm losing way too much stuff. You know, we'll keep going. Y'all don't mind me. I can't talk and tie a knot at the same time. It's too distracting. Let's see. Do I want to change that hook or just run with it? I'm gonna run with it. Fresh bait, fresh line on that one. Let's go try Betty real quick. I guarantee you Betty's hung up. I guarantee it. All right, let's go break that rig off. All right, the three-way breakaway rig did its job that time. That skipjack head's had all it wants. But if you look, we got the swivel back, we got the hook back, and it broke the weight off. That's what it's supposed to do in these rocks right there. That's why you run a three-way rig, see? Because all I lost that time was the weight. I salvaged my swivel, I salvaged my hook. So, fortunately, it worked that time. That's what it's supposed to do right there. I like that. So now all we got to do on this one is tie on a new weight, throw on a new bait, and pitch her right back out there. La 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 la. That'll work. Back in the saddle again. Back. All right. Black Betty's back out there with a fresh bait. Sometimes we get lucky. We throw some fresh on them and they just go, hey, I was tired of that old stuff. Now don't worry about that rod bending down real hard. That's just catching the current. And what it's going to do, it's going to bounce that weight along the bottom until it finds a big old chunk of concrete to get stuck on. And that's what's going to happen. Oh, Lord have mercy. They're slacking that J-Dog rod. That's very unusual in that fast current. Not sure what's going on there. I might start throwing these rods a little bit closer in instead of out there in that main current scene. Oh, I'm gonna Dale A Slip, happy Easter. What's up? Stonefly. Time is it 2:31? Well, grandkids are all gone home. Anything fun that you can do on Easter, you know, usually with them, since they done went back home, might as well sit out here for a little longer. Oy. So we've recently reeled in the only rod we have not reeled in since we started this live stream 3 hours and 30 minutes ago is the J-Dog rod. It's been out there for 3 hours and 30 minutes. 3 hours and 32 minutes. So the next one we'll pick on will be that one. We'll wind up here a little bit, reeling that one up, hanging it up, breaking it off. But y'all see what I'm saying? The reason I don't like to reel these rods in here? Because you're going to lose something. That's 5 rods we reeled in, and only one of them, we were able to get in without losing any gear. Out of 4 out of 5 rods, lost gear. We've got 1 rod left to reel in and check, but I almost bet you it's going to be hung up. There's a 4 out of 5 chance that it's going to be hung up. That's what the odds are so far. Yeah, we'll do what we can with it. We'll see what happens. Da 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 da. Well, crap. Look at here. Still got 42 people. Joshua Perham. Have I caught anything yet? Yeah, I think I got a couple of mosquito bites. I think some kind of bug bit me a while ago. Nope, we hooked up on one fish and lost it. We ain't caught nothing. We've caught rocks. We've caught sticks. We've caught piles of concrete. But we just got lines out letting them soak. Liberator, could you help me place this dog? Now we need something past time. Y'all want to sing? Let's sing a song. You want to sing a song? We can sing a song. Y'all want to sing a song? I think I sang this song last time I was here. Let me think through it. See if I can remember all the words to it. Let me think. No. I'm going through the words in my head. Let's see if I can remember every word to this song. Okay, let's do a test. We got 43 people watching. Let's see how many of them I can run off real quick. We'll do this. Let's see how many we got watching left after this. There we go. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna lean back and get comfortable. Let's see, what's that? What's that one song? I think I sang this song last time I was here. That thing. Operator, could you help me place this call? I see the number on the matchbook is old and faded. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. The guy she said she knew well and sometimes hated. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. Operator, could you help me place this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eye. You know it happens every time. I think about the love that I thought would save me. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. Operator, let's forget about this call. There's no one there I really wanted to talk to. I thank you for your time. You've been so much more than kind. You can keep the dime. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. Oh no, no, no. That's not the way that it feels. Woo! There you go. Now, how many people got left? 40. I got rid of 3 of them. Ah, it works every time. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Dadgum breathe, daddy. Got 3 of them out of here. That's the way you do it. See, I don't make people, I will not leave my people behind. But I will run you off. Woo! Yes, sir. I'm like, the station goes, what do you do when you got like 40 or 50 people in there? And I said, well, I'm not going to stop a live stream when I got 40 or 40 people. She said, what do you do? I just start running them off 3 or 4 at a time. You do something they don't like, not something that'll make them mad. Don't do nothing to make them mad. Just do something to run them off 3 or 4 at a time. When you get down to about 10, you go, well, y'all just dumb for hanging out that long. I'm out of here. I'm kidding. I'll stay here as long as y'all want, man. We're just having fun. In the Walmart, they're playing that song. Wow, really? J Dog in the house. That's my brother right there. Hey, y'all don't know it, but J Dog called me yesterday. He said, hey, let's try. J Dog had a plan. He said, we're going to fish this tournament. And me and J Dog, our plan was we're going to see if we could throw out a bunch of rods and not catch any fish at all. They said that let's see if we can go the whole 6 hours not catching. But that gun, we didn't screw it up. We caught a couple. I'm like, man, we were trying not to catch any. That gun it. Hold on here while I see them back up here. Brooks and Dunn, don't quit your day job. Shut up, real horse. That sounds better with a live show when you're in person. It don't sound that good across the phone. I'm gonna do that one each time though. We're gonna have a. I think Hogleg and them did that. They did a, a singing challenge. And you go up there, and you sing a song, and then the first person makes a smart remark. You say, "Okay, you got a couple pounds now. You gotta sing." And they'll go like, "Oh no, I didn't know how to do all that." Woo! We'll be all right. We'll be all right. All right. We know we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 semi-fresh baits out there. We got to reel up the J-Dog rod because I'm sure it's hung up, and we'll get some fresh bait on it, and then we'll be back in the saddle again. I don't feel like getting up, to be honest with you. The wind's changing direction. You see my hat blowing down there? It ain't been blowing on me all day. And now it's coming straight out of the south, straight up that river. Da 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 da. Where, oh, where are all the fishies tonight? I've only got 6 rods out, Billy. Dude, 6 is pretty much average around here. I just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it, 6. Got old White Lightning down there, right? Where's White Lightning? Right there. There's White Lightning. Oh, it says, Randy said we can go 1v1 against you to not catch fish. We need to do that. Hey, we need to have a thing. The J-Dog said, "Oh, snap, Daddy, I got a great idea. Call me when you get a chance." All right, J-Dog, when I shut this live stream down later, I'll give you a call on the way home. I need somebody to talk to on the way home anyway, because I get sad and lonely. I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I got nobody to call my own. Where are you fishing? In the water? Hey, right about there. That's where I'm fishing at. I'm on the Mississippi River. Mississippi. Yeah, J-Dog, when I get ready. What was that? My screen just blinked. It went blinky blink. Oh, I'll give it a few more minutes. We're going to check that J-Dog rod and rebait it. I don't feel like getting up. Ugh. You know, if I had one wish though, I wish that J-Dog lived like right close to the Mississippi River. Cause you know what would be cool, man, it'd be cooler than cool. You see that little big sandbar right there behind me? Washed off. Little sandbar. Man, you imagine me sitting here fishing, see J-Dog come chugging across there and pull up on that sandbar and say, "Man, throw all your crap in here, let's go." I'd be like, "Oh, let's go." Oh, I'd leave part of my crap here. I wouldn't even need it all. Yeah. Let's see, today is my oldest son and my brother Rambo Sambo. But well, happy birthday! Oh, Sambo. How old is Sambo now? Yeah, today is let's see, who else's birthday is it today? I think I said earlier. Was it I know my granddaughter Kylie's birthday today. I think they said that, was it Josh, the weekend angler? Was it his birthday? I can't remember. Somebody else in here earlier said it was their birthday. Today is, huh? No, Jenny. We're talking about J-Dog's son. My son Adam, his birthday is February the 4th. We're talking about J-Dog's son. It's his birthday. But Adam, my son, his birthday's February 4th. Mary, what's up? From Ontario Bay, Canada. I ain't seen Mary in a couple weeks. How you doing, Mary? Good to see you. Yesterday was Barbara's birthday. That's my other sister, Barbara, was her birthday. I did not know that. Brandon is 25 and Sammy is 54. Man, Sammy's getting old, man. I can't say nothing. I'm 4 years older than Sammy. Oh, Mary, it's been a terrible day as far as fishing. We ain't catching nothing. But it's been a great day for hanging out with our friends. Beautiful, beautiful Easter day. It ain't pouring rain on me. I'm not freezing to death. I'm losing a lot of rigs fishing, though. You know, about twice a year we come down here and do donations to the Mississippi. We give them sinkers and hooks and swivels and say, here you go. Thanks for all the fish that you give me in the past year. I'm going to give you all my hooks and all my stuff. Oh, I got to go back to work tomorrow. That ain't fun. Ah, Mary, it's okay. We just like spending time out here on the riverbank. I mean, look at this. That's about as peaceful as you can get right there. We don't need no fish coming in here raising up a ruckus and making us jump up and run. We're perfectly content. Sit here in this chair and watch the river flow. Ugh. Man, there ain't even no birds flying today. What's up with that? Usually there's a couple of eagles flying around here or something. I ain't seen a single bird. Man, that barge went by, just stirred up all kinds of crap. Waves slapping on the bank. What the heck is that? Uh, well, let's go see if the J-Dog rod's hung up. I guarantee it is. We might be able to lift it up real fast and get it out of there, but I doubt it. got the hook back, but we lost the weight. Yeah, that ain't been nothing touched. That bait was still there, nothing touched it. There ain't nothing bothered at all. Not a thing. Come on now. Oh yeah. Let's see if I got another weight over here. Oh man, am I? Oh crap! I may be out of weights, you guys. Oh well. We're gonna tie 2 4-ounce bank sinkers on there. I'm out of everything else. I've lost all my weights today, so we'll put those on there. Make that work. Running low on sinkers. Man, wind's changed directions on me. It was blowing out of the southwest, now it's blowing out of the southeast. That means it's coming across the river and hit me in the face. It's causing these waves to hit. That's what's blowing the waves up on the water. The wind changed direction. I don't know. I might get out of here in a little bit. Time is it's almost 3 o'clock. Right now we ain't doing nothing but losing gear. That's all in the world we're doing. Losing gear. I'm gonna connect both them little bank sinkers together with that. I'm gonna put 2 of them on there and use that for a weight. The fun part about that is the holes ain't never big enough. I can promise you. I can 100% guarantee you that's gonna get hung up in the rocks. I guarantee it is. Oh, all right. That's gonna be the last time we reel up anything. We're gonna let those baits sit, and next time we reel them up, it'll be to get out of here. No, we might reel up a couple more of them, but I checked that bait there, reeled in, nothing had touched it, not even a scratch. He didn't even smell of it. So not a touch on it, nothing. Yeah, all them waves you're seeing hitting the bank right there, they get bigger. But that's because the wind changed direction. It's blowing across the river right at me now. Yep, that's gonna change everything. It's gonna screw it all up. I mean, it's already screwed up. It just makes it worse. Oi, 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 oi. I should have just went over there on the other side. Yeah, if you guys look on Google Earth, here's what's really cool. Okay, now the river's flowing that way, all right? But if you come up the river this way, all right, now I'm on the west side shoreline of the Mississippi. That's Kentucky. But if you go up, it goes around, and the Mississippi River goes back. It's on the other side of that land right there. It comes up here, it goes loops around, and it's on the other side of that and heads up that way. Okay, so I can actually drive 20 miles around the other way and be sitting on the other side of that land and still on the Mississippi, but I'll be on the east bank. Whereas here, I'm on the west bank. Look on Google Earth, Google Maps, and zoom in there around the boot heel of Missouri, down the bottom southeast corner of Missouri, and you'll see the Mississippi River. You follow it on the map, you'll see it do like a horseshoe S curve. Well, right now I'm on the east side. Wait a minute, east side of that horseshoe. But I could go drive all the way around and go to the other side of that land right there and be on the west side. It's so rocky where I did. I just have to fish under the boat. Yeah. Hey, the Butts Barbecue. What's going on, bullets? We ain't no legend today. We're just sitting out here on the river chilling out, man. We've hooked up on one fish a day and lost it in the rocks. That's it. End of story. Not much more to tell than that. We got a couple little nibbles, but I don't know. They just ain't biting again today. Whew. I am getting tired, y'all. Just let these baits soak. That's all I'm gonna do. Let them soak. But I don't think we're gonna be pulling no fish out of this river today. I'll be honest with you. I just don't believe it's gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna do it. little talking. Let's see if I can do this without. See if I can do it. I don't know. I have to be careful. Sometimes the fish ain't biting, man. You just turn the camera around and have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Have a little conversation. Mass communicating with all your constituents. We ain't one at a time in here, but you know, a lot of things cross your mind out here on the river. You think about it. Like I'm sitting here, fishing ain't worth crap. Yeah, most people would be like, you know, man, it ain't even worth going out there. The fish aren't biting. You're fishing in a crappy spot, you know, and it's just not worth spending your time on. But you know, I've caught some pretty decent fish in my lifetime, and you know, I caught some decent fish and pretty good looking fish uh, during my stint on YouTube, so to speak. And I don't catch fish every time I go out. Matter of fact, I'd say my success ratio is probably, I don't know, around 40%. It depends on what time of the year it is, you know. But it's not like I go out here, you go snatch fish up every time you go out. Because there's a lot of times you don't. And, you know, a lot of my friends, God bless their hearts, I'm not, everything. We're having a conversation, and I'm not going to be dogging anybody else. I'm not. This is not meant as an insult. It's a conversation. We're talking. You know what I'm saying? But I see a lot of my friends that they stress out because I don't know. It's hard for me to understand because I'm a frame of mind. I just go out and have fun. I don't care. You know, I go out and have fun. I don't care. I mean, I love catch catfish, but I love spending time on the river even more. You know what I'm saying? But I get a lot of my friends that they worry too much about, you know, you know, they got this thing where if they're not catching catfish, they worry that people uh, are not going to like them as much. You know what I'm saying? And that's not true, man. That's not true at all. You know, people see you catch catfish, that's great, but don't you for a second think that's the only reason they're watching you. It's not. Okay? There are people who watch you and hang out with you because they're your friends, because they care about you, and because they enjoy spending time with you. You know what I'm saying? And here's the point blank point on it. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down to the brass tacks. Okay, if the only time you're happy, because a lot of them, see, in today's world, you got to choose your words real careful, because you know you have no intentions of offending nobody. But it seems like every time you talk about anything nowadays, somebody gets butthurt. And I don't want to butt hurt nobody. I ain't trying to butt hurt nobody. I just want to talk to you and have a conversation. But a lot of people worry about being number one. Okay? They get it in their head that if I ain't number one, I ain't nobody. That's not true. It's not true. You ain't got to be number one to be somebody. You're all somebody. That gun, we all watch you, no matter if you catch a fish or not. I care less. I love catching fish, but man, I'm not going to base my whole attitude about life on it. Because here's the thing: if the only time you're happy is if you're number one, you're going to spend a whole lot of time with being unhappy. Because nobody is number one all the time. There's always that next person that's looking to take that spot. And you know what? If they fight hard for it and they go out there and they work hard and they get that spot from you, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I mean, that's the whole point. It's what makes it fun for y'all. For the competitive people that that absolutely just go nuts. I mean, if I ain't number one, I ain't nothing. It's not true. It's not true. Okay? You're who you are because we love you. And we love you because you are who you are. Period. You don't got to be number one to be happy. The good Lord, if I was worried about being one, I'd be the saddest person out here. I ain't even come close. But I still love to laugh and have a good time. And that's my secret to life right there. Don't worry about it. If you're meant to be number one, you'll get your shot at it. You sure will. I know a lot of them have. And here's the thing, every one of them worked really hard and they earned it. There's nobody that's been in the number one seat that did not belong there. Every one of them that's sitting at the top, you earned that. You deserve to be there. But if you get in your head that the only way that you're worth anything is if you're in that number one spot, I'm just gonna slap the piss out of you. I'm like, come on now. You don't gotta be number one for us to love you. Be who you are. Be you. That's what we care about right there. And I'm pretty sure that was the win. Don't be messing with me, fishing pole. And yeah, I don't like all that crap, man. I like the woo, take it down and hold her down. All that pecking stuff out of it, yeah, I could care less. Oh, but point blank, I'd go through this chat right now and just pick through there, find the people, and say, oh yeah, that person there, and I could think of something, you know, really cool about them or really great about them, That if I don't know, where am I going with this? I don't know. I guess I'm getting bored and just trying to make a point, and I just don't know. The point is, okay, you're all number one. Every dadgum one of you. You are. In my world, you're all the number one. Go out there, go fish, and have fun. Take your spot when your time comes. Don't be mad when somebody else steps in there and gets it. What you got to do is keep doing what you're doing. You keep driving. You keep pushing. You keep going for it. If that's what you want, you go for it. You get number one again. You will. Or you just be like me. Long, if I'm in there somewhere, somebody even knows who the hell I am, I'm good. They're like, hey, you remember 15 years ago when Daddy Stone caught a fish? They go, yeah, that's a good fish, man. I remember that. I'm happy. Oh my goodness. Whoo! Gotta be getting pretty bored just sitting here. Hey, but we can build a sandcastle if y'all want to. Ain't done that in a long time. Oh, am I missing anybody? I'm the number. Hold on. Oh, see, I started that conversation. Make sure I get where you guys ain't looking up my nose. I started that conversation, and what I like to do is get something like that going. You know what I'm saying? And then go back and see what everybody had to say about it. Because I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You bet I am. Oh crap! There's Uncle Chief. I ain't messing with him. Y'all get Uncle Chief out of here. He'll tear me a new one, man. That dude's got something about everything. He ain't playing. Daddy Stone tip of the day. Screw with anybody you want on YouTube. Don't screw with Uncle Chief. That dude's vicious, man. He'll come up with zingers to just burn you. I'm telling you, he'll tear you a new one. Let's see here. Oh, no. Oh man, I don't want to hear that bad news. We'll come back to that. Bullet's barbecue. I just like being on the bank of the river. Amen, brother. That's what I'm talking about. 922. Well, they talk about they're still in there. Just gotta figure out what they want. Are you talking about me, Danny? J Dog. You know how many times you've been number one? You ain't got to worry about it. But like I said, when I said you're number one in my book, you're absolutely one of the people I'm talking about, without a doubt, J Dog. 100%. I'm talking about you. Number one in my book, you're right up there. I got a whole lot of number ones. You know how you make a list and it goes well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the numbers get smaller as you go down? Mine just, my list, it says 1 at the top, and the names all go across like that. They go across like that. They don't go down, they go across. They all line up on number 1. And J Dog, you're right in that. You're right in that lineup, buddy. Yes, you are. Kathy Stone LaFernie. Happy Easter to you. Well, I'll get a couple of my kid folk in here today. Liking that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's Uncle G. Just want to drop in and say Happy Easter. Happy Easter, Uncle G. Hang on, now. Hold on a minute, y'all. Watch this. I'm going to turn the camera on or he's going to quit. Watch that blue rod. Watch that blue rod. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Every time. Turn the camera on them and they quit. All right, let's go back to what we was talking about. I'll keep my left eye on that rod and my right eye on y'all. Then I'll be all cockeyed. Let's see here. Peace, love, and happiness to everyone. Absolutely happy Easter, everybody. It's like being on water, real hoss. True, true. Oh, said you, G. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Oh, cool cats fishing James. One of my crazy, crazy brothers right there. That dude's freaking nuts, man. And I love him to death. Cool cats James. Happy Easter, James. Love you, buddy. I'm number one. I just wish I could sing like Daddy. It ain't that hard. You shove your head in a 5-gallon bucket and make some noise. Now I'm the number one worst fisherman in YouTube, and nobody is taking my title. John Parker might want to argue with you about that. No, wait a minute. Dude, somebody's got a freaking trophy for that. The Catfish for the Lick trophy. I don't know who's got it. I don't know. But you might want to go after that guy. There's your trophy you can get after right there. The Catfish worth a lick trophy. Somebody out there's got it. I don't know who it is. I think it's either Warren Farley or John Parker. I don't know. Yo, J Dog talks all that crap. Let me tell y'all something that y'all may not realize. Okay, some of you know, some of you don't. J Dog, I, I may be wrong, okay, but to the best of my knowledge, from what I know, J Dog is the only channel that the husband and the wife both have PBs that are over 70 pounds and that were caught within a very short period of each other. Hell, it might have been the same day. I don't know. But to best of my knowledge, okay, I'm not saying that I know this to be fact. I know that in my world, from what I know, that J Dog is the only channel that the husband and the wife both have PBs over 70 pounds. Now, what if they didn't have PVs over 70 pounds? Me, I don't care. Love them to death. Jason and Tara Blackbird, they're top notch in my book right there. The 70 pounds are just icing on the cake, you know what I'm saying? But they're the cake, okay? And trust me, I love cake. Don't call me a liar. I'll show you my belly. Woo! Filming don't catch hello and turn the camera on the bite side. James, every freaking time. Dude, I have caught so many fish. Usually it's when you're packing up. And people say it's bullcrap. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Is there something like, I know James is an expert in solar flares and stuff like that. Okay. Is there some kind of a electrical signal that comes off this stupid phone that that transmits down into the water? You know what I'm saying? And the fish going, oh man. Or it's like a radar gun. When you turn that camera uh, toward them, is it sending out electrical impulses that them fish can feel? And goes, oh crap, we're on camera. Spit it out. I don't know. This whole thing makes sense, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Buffalo. Don't be trying to act like you're something I want to catch. Get on out of here. Daggum Buffalo jumping 3 feet off the bank. Woo! A film don't catch right when I turn the camera over the bike stops. What? Steve says, I don't film because I have a face for radio. Then just flip the camera. Let them watch the rods. You don't have to get in front of the camera. You can actually, whenever you catch a fish, you hold it up there like this and go, look at there. Look at it. There you go. Look at a big old fish. Look at there. And you just cut it off from here up. You know what I'm saying? And there's ways around it. You can still go live and catch fish. Just chop your head off. La 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 la. Oh, Kevin B, what's up? Big Mike's in here. Mm-hmm. There are 3 of those trophies. John has one. Don't know about the others. Oh yeah, the catfish worth a lick trophies. Boy, I know that they tried to give that cotton picking thing uh, to Hog Leg. And dude, he got all irate about it. He said, no. Hog Leg said, you are not giving me that trophy. I'm watching. Holy crap, guys. Hang on a second. See? Every time I turn the camera around, every time, he just popped the crap out of that rod. You turn the camera, nothing. I know y'all don't believe me. I know you don't. But I'll tell you what. Right now, I'm hoping that fish does that again. I hope he hooks up. Because I'm going to spin this camera around so fast y'all going to throw up. Because you're going to get dizzy. But he just popped the crap out of it. Come on, son. Camera's off of you. Do your thing. Do your thing. I got my eye on you. He's tapping. Come on, buddy. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's just watch him for a minute. There's a little bitty tap. He bumped it pretty hard just a minute ago. Come on. Come on. We're going to watch this blue rod for a minute. Come on. He's still there. I could sense it. My spider sensor's tingling. No, maybe I just gotta pee. No, we're gonna keep an eye on him. All right, we're gonna keep an eye on that rod. I'm hoping he takes that down here in a minute. He got interest in it. He's interested in it. What have I got on there? I'm trying to remember. That's when we had the whole skipjack on. We took that off and did we put a headpiece on there or a body section? I don't remember. Anyway, back to it. There are 3 of those trophies. On their own water. That's important. Cell phone on record. Okay, on record emits a high frequency sound that scares fish for miles. Yes, James. I knew James. You know what? James is like the professor on Gilligan's Island. I'm serious. Um, Dude, he's got all this knowledge and stuff. You know, there's people talking about third date. They said that dude was so smart, but he didn't have no common sense. And I'm stealing this from somebody else. But they said, tell me this. The professor on Gilligan's Island built a daggum radio out of some coconuts. They built the car to pedal around the island on. You tell me none of them figured out how to patch a damn boat? You can build all that, and you can't patch a 2-foot hole in a boat? What? Come on now. They built huts. They built all kinds of stuff. But you can't patch a 2-foot hole in a boat. Give me a break. Of course, think about it. The professor was the smartest one. Now, keep that in mind. The professor was the smartest one. Now, professor, I guarantee you, he knew how. Now, he built a radio out of coconuts. They built a car for Gilligan to pedal around everything. He helped them build the huts. He built a lot of stuff. And you say, well, how come he didn't patch the boat and get them out of there? Because when you look at the choices on that island, between, Mr. Howell, he's out because he's married to Lovey, Mrs. Howell. All right. You got Gilligan's dumbass. ain't nothing going on there. You got Skipper. Okay. Now, the one who probably had the best shot at Marianne and Ginger, in my opinion, the one that had the best shot at Marianne and Ginger was the professor. Now, riddle me this. You think he didn't fix that boat on purpose? He's trapped on the island with 2 hot women. He said, I ain't patching that hole. I could have done it 15 years ago. Nope, not going to do it. That's getting out of control. I got to get away from that conversation. Danny, you're going too far. Oh, turn eating what I was offered. I saw that first one pulled down several minutes ago, but you must not have seen it. Nah, I ain't even looking. Dude, you wouldn't believe how many times I've shot live videos and be sitting there just talking and hanging out with people, and I'd have the camera facing, like I'd be facing, and the rods would be behind me. I'd go back and watch the video, and there'd be rods just like, no. And I'd be like, I never knew it. Didn't care. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Well, let's go back to watching the rods for a little bit, I reckon. What do you say? Y'all want to? They still ain't doing nothing. That little blue one did get a couple little bumps. But apparently he just gave up on it. Yeah, he ain't doing nothing now. And I am super scared to death to pull that rod in because it's right in the middle of all of that. See them ripples? That's rocks, man. And that's right where that rod's at. It's right in the middle of that crap. right in the middle of it. The odds of pulling that out there. Oh, he's bumping again. He's bumping again. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Did y'all see that little tippy tap? He's still there. Let me turn the camera around real quick because he's trying. Bless his heart. I bet you that's a cotton picking channel cat, though. We're going to focus on that rod right there. Okay? He keeps coming back and hitting it, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a big fish at all. It's a little one, and he's pecking at it and messing with it. But we'll watch it and see what happens. See, turn the camera on him. Nothing. Let's see if we can trick him. Shh. You guys don't make any racket. I don't want him to know we're looking. Going. And if he does anything, we'll get back on him real quick. uh, let's set it right. Let's set it right there. That way we got them all in there. Here we go. We got all the rods. Now that there's been getting hit. That one. And he keeps coming back for it. So I'm thinking it's a little bitty one that it's pretty good sized bait on there, I think. I can't remember what I put on there. If it's a big piece or a little piece. If it's a big piece, it's probably just a little bitty baby channel cat just nibbling away at it, trying to do something with it, and he just ain't got what it takes. I don't know. What time is it? 3:30 my time. I'm just trying to decide right now what time we want to shut this down. It don't matter to me. I won't be out here. I'm gonna be out here before dark. I know that. I gotta get home, get cleaned up, jump in the shower, get this fish smell off of me as best I can. I get so covered with this cotton picking skipjack stink, sometimes I have to rub onions on me. This whole thing covered up. Anyway, you stink like onions. I said, well, I smelled like skipjack 5 minutes ago. Now I smell like onions. And some days I come in, it's like I got sprayed by a skipjack skunk. Oh, I sure wish you'd find it in your nature to grab that bait and go ahead on and get that hook in your mouth. I'm sure everybody here would appreciate it. It'd be mighty nice of you. But if you don't want to, that's fine. I'll catch you some other day. Break on through to the other side. Let's go. You just ain't got it in your heart today to bite no bait, do you? You just ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna bite that hook. He's just down there licking on it. He just ain't got it in him. The other rod's down there, they're still steady. I wanna rock steady. Rockin' till the break of dawn. Rockin' till the break of dawn. There comes that wind again. Dadgummit. At least the sun got behind some clouds. It's not burning me up anymore. Tennessee losing by 6 with 128 left. Yeah, let's see here. We'll hang out as long as you stay over your. Oh no, my wife's fine. You know what? Here's the thing. Me being on the river, that's another thing. I'm happy on the river. I enjoy spending time on the river. I enjoy spending time with y'all. My wife enjoys the time of me being gone. You know what? That's a joke, and it's not. The station does enjoy her time. Whenever when she gets to sit at the house and relax, watch what she wants to on TV, and just kick her feet up on the couch. She ain't got me yelling because here's the thing, guys. I talk really loud. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not. I talk really loud. Now, the reason is because I can't hear, and I don't know what causes it, but because I can't hear, I talk louder to make the people that I'm talking to talk loud too. That way I can hear them. And it irritates so many people. You would not believe how many people have just gotten really aggravated because I come up and talk to them, people I don't know, and I'm talking real loud, and they go, "Oh my God, sir, why are you yelling?" And I'm going, "Because I can't hear." That's a true fact. But because I talk loud, they tend to talk louder when they talk to me, and therefore I can hear them. But a lot of people don't understand that, and they get offended. They think I'm screaming at them, and my wife understands it. You know, she knows that the reason I'm talking loud is because it forces her to talk loud back to me, uh, because because I can't hear her. And but she does not enjoy that in any way, shape, or form. Uh, she enjoys the peace of quiet around the house when I'm not there. Don't get me wrong, my wife loves me, and I love my wife. We're there till death do us part. Matter of fact, when we get married, we've got a plot in the veteran cemetery up in Bloomfield, Missouri. We're going to be buried in the same hole in the veteran cemetery. She's going to be right there with me for all eternity. Which every time I say it like that, she kind of rolls her eyes. She goes, "Oh," she goes, "I didn't realize." She goes, "I didn't think about that." I said, "Yep, forever and ever and ever, you'll be buried in the same hole." And she was like, "Oh my God." She enjoys her break though. And there's nothing wrong with the. Oh, let me put it like this. Okay, there's nothing wrong if you have a husband and wife that spend 24 hours, and this doesn't apply to everybody. I'm sure there's special cases out there somewhere where you just, for all eternity, you love seeing them each other so much you can't stand to be apart for a second. I ain't never seen it, but I'm sure there's a possibility it exists. But if you got a husband and wife that spend 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, without 1 second away from each other, I promise you, it's going to be a homicide. Somebody's going to get killed. And there's nothing wrong with a husband and wife spending time apart and doing what each individual person enjoys doing. Now, what you got to be careful with, and listen to me carefully, that it's goes for the husband and the wife. What you got to be careful with is who you spend time with while you're doing that. Okay? Because some people get you butt in trouble. Find you some good friends or whatever and stuff that you both trust, and that are friends with both of you, and it's good, quality people. It's like my wife, our next door neighbor, uh, Janet. They go every Friday morning. They go to McDonald's, get a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, and they'll go out and do their grocery shopping together and stuff. And they'll buy the groceries for the week. That's their routine. They do that every Friday, and it works out great. She gets to spend time with her friend, and they get some work done too, which makes me happy. Go buy them groceries, girl. Get it in there. Because now the flip side of that is that she does that every Friday morning. Is the flip side to that is that she waits till I get home from work, and I come in, and usually when I come in from work, man, I'm kicking off my boots. I'm I'm peeling my pants off and getting down into my shorts and pulling my shirt off, throwing it on the back of the couch, and I'm flopping down on the couch, turning on TV. So if she doesn't go with her friend on Friday morning and go grocery shopping and get all that done, well, guess who she wants to do it when I get off? When I get off work on Friday afternoon, I'm tired and I've been at work all week. I don't feel like doing crap. I want to hit the couch. But if she don't go grocery shopping with her friend Janet, that means my ass has got to go. No, thank you. You think I want to follow a woman around in a grocery store, me pushing the cart, and her looking at price checking stuff, picking up different. Oh, well, this one right here is, it's got so many calories in it, and this one over here, it's got this many calories, and this has got so many grams of sodium. And I'm like, just throw the dang thing in the cart. You know what I'm saying? I don't enjoy that. Her friend Janet does. They love going out grocery shopping and comparing different products and the different nutritional values and stuff. I don't care. Cook it up, slap it on the plate, and I'm eating it. I don't want to read the label. I'm sorry. So there you go. I went a long way around that road. You know what I'm saying? Well, but you know me, that's what I do. But there's benefits to spending time apart and having friends that each of you can spend time together with that's not each other. It keeps you from killing each other, and it keeps you sane. But to the best of my knowledge, there's no couple that I've ever met that's capable of spending 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days together. I promise you, I don't care how much you love each other. It's going to come more often that you're going to get on each other's nerves. Trust me. Now, maybe that's just me. Because think about this. Could you imagine? Put yourself in my wife's shoes. If you guys are just dealing with me on the weekends or whatever, whenever I pop up on live. Put yourself in my wife's shoes. What do you think would happen if you had to listen to this that you're listening to right now? 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days. I'd be the first one in the hole at the Veterans Cemetery. Oh, she'd walk in the bedroom, grab a pump shotgun, walk back in the kitchen or the living room, and just blast me right on the couch. There, enough of that crap. Oh, that one fish just gave up on me. How disappointing. I sure was counting on him too. Up in the air, Rob, what's going on, buddy? What's up, Aaron? Hey, Ron, my buddy, what's going on? What's going on? Good to see you in here, brother. Happy Easter to you. Man, I think I'm going to check the bait on that rod because I promise y'all, it got bit a while ago. It wasn't nothing impressive. It's just when you ain't getting no bites, anything will get you excited. I mean, he was just doing like a couple little whacks on it, but that's it. You know, any other time, whenever you're getting takedowns left and right, you'd be like, you wouldn't even bother mentioning it. But when you ain't getting no bites at all, a little peck on there's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Popped up to see another giant. Not today, buddy. The fishing sucks today. It is absolutely horrible. I hooked up on one fish earlier, and I really don't think it was that big, but it got me tied up in the rocks, and he wound up getting off on me. But I just don't think that fish was that big, to be honest with you. Because if it was a big one, he might have been able to pull that sinker out of them rocks. and I wound up having to break it off instead of him because he wasn't strong enough to break that sinker off on that breakaway rig. Oh man, I hate to reel that in. I bet he's got it hung up now. But let's check that blue rod. I tell you what, we're probably gonna get hung up. We're gonna pull in that rod and that rod. We're gonna freshen up the bait, throw them back out there. Okay? So let's do that real quick. Man, that is right in the rocks, dude. Rocks. Don't get hung up. Don't get hung up. Don't get hung up. Don't get hung up. Come on out. Come on out. Come on out. Go. You gotta reel really fast. Keep out of them rocks. Oh, thank you, Jesus. We made it. Let's take a look at that bait. It's got like a little bitty tooth pad mark right there. So that was a little bitty catfish, guys. That thing wasn't nothing. That was a dinker. That's why he was pecking on it. That fish sure didn't have no size to him at all. You can see on the bait where he bit the scales off of there. That was a little bitty bite mark. That fish wasn't nothing. All right, you gotta lift up on the rocks and reel. Go. I don't think we're gonna make it. Most definitely. Now let's see if we lost the whole rig or just a little bit. All right, we got the weight. The three-way swivel, three-way rig did its job that time because we got our hook back with no bait and it broke the weight off of there. So we lost the weight, kept the hook. That's why we use three-way rigs on this rocky area. All we got to do, put another weight on there and get that rod back out there. But before we do that, let's go ahead and bait up this other rod that we managed to get in. Put fresh bait on it, get it back out there, and let it be fishing while we're rigging up the other rod. And since we know apparently we're getting little bites from little bitty catfish there, we're going to downsize that bait just a little bit. And see if we can hook up on one of them little bitty. Hey, a little one's better than nothing. All right, let's rig us up a weight for that other rod. I cut another piece of bait a while ago. What did I do with that? Where did I put that other bait at? Oh man, did I put it in this chair and sit on it? Oh my God. No, I didn't. Where did I put that bait? There it is. Now we're about out of sinker, so we're having to rig up these little 2 ounces and put 2 of them on there. Just like we did a while ago. Oh, man, it's getting hard to bend over like that. I gotta start carrying me a table to set this stuff on. Because I can't bend over that far. My belly gets in the way. Every time. Oh, good Lord. Look what we got coming here. You think that wind ain't blowing? You see them waves crashing on front of that barge? That's the wind is blowing that water and it's really smashing it. Now, when he comes through here, that's gonna wreak havoc on our lines. I kid you not. That old boy right there is gonna stir this water up. He's gonna make a mess. He's gonna make them all get tangled up. I guarantee it. You wait and see. He's gonna tangle his lines up with all that stuff he's throwing. You gotta try to bend that knee. Go in there. Get in there. Come on now. These little bitty old weights don't like going on these sinker slide deals. The holes, the holes ain't built right for those to go through there. So you gotta waller it out to get it on there. It's really inconvenient, I assure you. Come on, get in there. What you gonna do when I'm gone? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I'm gone? That does not want to go in that hole on that sinker. I'm gonna have to grab a different one. I'm gonna try a different. Give me that right there. Let's try that one. See if we can get it on there. Proud Mary, keep on burning, a rolling, rolling on the river. Come on, Danny. I'll tell you something else that sucks, and that's arthritis. Dadgummit. I can't hang on to nothing no more. My fingers, I got too much arthritis going on there. Oh, well, come on now. Oh, there you go. Got it on there. That was not easy. Oh man, I broke the line, the leader off of there too. I gotta tie a new leader on there. All right, hang on a second. We'll get this. Let's put us a little leader line on there. You'll be all right. Be all right. Be all right. Be all right. We'll make it work. It's gonna be more than fine. We'll fish a little longer because we don't like giving up. You know, because sometimes these fish are just particular about what time of the day they want to bite too. There've been times I sat here all day long and not hardly get a bite. And then later on in the day, all of a sudden they'd just fire up. Now, I don't believe that's going to happen today. I just don't believe it. I don't see it. But I'm just saying, we don't never, ever, ever, don't ever think a situation is hopeless. It just say, now, if you're tired of it and you had all you want to go home, then by all means, it's your life. It's your choice. But don't just get aggravated and give up. If you want to try to catch fish, stick around as long as you want to. As long as you got the desire to stay out here and keep slinging them rods out, then do what you want and be happy. And sometimes something good will happen. If you look back a few weeks ago, and I know everybody's tired of hearing this story, but I'm using this story to make a point. Okay? If you look back a few weeks ago, I fished on was I on stand day? I think. I'm pretty sure it was. I fished on stand day all freaking morning. Okay? Didn't get a bite. And then after stand day was over, I went to another spot, and of course, because I hadn't had a bite all day, my confidence levels was pretty low. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're thinking, well, they're just not biting today. But I threw that rod out, and before I could walk away, the rod bent down, double, was stripping drag, it pulling the rod like I'd never seen it pull before in my life. And I grabbed that rod up and reeled and fought and reeled and fought and fought and fought and reeled and fought. And that crappy day that I could have just give up and went home on, but I didn't give up. I stuck around. And that crappy day, I caught an 88.82 pound blue cat. That just happened. What was it? Was it even a month ago? I don't know. It was real recent anyway. And I promise y'all, I'm not going to keep harping on that fish until y'all get sick of it. I just brought that fish up to prove a point. Just because you spend all day out there, not getting a bite, not getting a bite. If you want to keep trying, keep trying. Because sometimes persistence pays off. Because when you think it ain't going to do no good, when you think you ain't going to catch nothing, then out of the blue, you catch the best fish you've ever caught in your life. And the thing about it is, if you just got aggravated and went home, it wouldn't have happened. But with all that being said, if you're out there and you fished all day and you just had all of it you want, and you go, you know what, I'm just not feeling it today, and you say, you know what, I'm just gonna go home. Then go on home. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to stick around, stick it out, and see if something happens, then do it. Point being is, do what you want to do. You sit out here all day not catching fish, it ain't like you're going to make anybody mad. If they don't want to watch it, they'll leave. You know what I'm saying? They'll leave. Russ the Hunter, what's up? I am using cut up skipjack. That's what I'm using for bait right now. Oh, crap. I ain't lying though. I'm starting to get a headache. I might have to make a truck up to the a truck. I'm getting delirious. I'm gonna make a trip up to the truck and get me a couple of Tylenol. That's what I'm gonna do. I know what it is. I ain't eating nothing all day. I had a cup of coffee this morning and I drank a Mountain Dew a while ago. But my sugar levels and stuff are getting low, and I'm starting to get a headache. Holy crap! Look at all of you can see them or not. The line stretched across there. There's like little straws and strings hanging off my line there. What the heck, man? All right. We got this one rigged up again. There's the weights. There's 3-way. We got an extra long leader going to that hook right there. Oh man, here comes 2 cormorants flying. I hate them birds. Freaking cormorants. Oh, look, lady, welcome in. Happy Easter. And Russ, I don't know if I said Happy Easter to you or not, but Happy Easter. Fish Sizzle Brandon, Happy Easter, brother. We ain't catching nothing. We're just hanging out and having conversations, doing whatnot. Go on, cormorants. Nobody wants you here. Hate them birds. Can't stand them birds. Damn it. 401. Well, I can promise you this. We ain't going past 5 o'clock. I'd give these fish all day long. And I'm giving them all I'm going to give them. I ain't going to give them much more. See, y'all got to understand. When y'all's watching a bank fisherman, pretty much what you're going to get. Because we don't like moving. It ain't easy. It ain't fun. So if we go out and we pick a crappy spot or the fish ain't biting, you're not going to see us jump up and run. A lot of us just ain't got the capabilities of doing that. I know I don't. I ain't got no jump up and run left in me. It's gone. I'm getting tired. This headache's getting pretty bad too. Let's see, 5 o'clock. I'm gonna set a time limit. I think we'll go 5:30. 5:30, because there's other people that goes live around 6. If we go to 5:30, then we're out of the way, and everybody else can come on and do their thing. So there you go. We're gonna set our time limit to 5:30 my time. It is 5:00. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's 4:03. Crap. Dagnabbit. I thought it was 5 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. Well, that sucks. Update me here on Saturday with no flow and high wind. Dude, I've got the wind. Uh, I got the high wind here, and I definitely got flow. Dude, I got more current than I need. And the wind, I mean, it's not terrible bad. But everybody knows that wind is a lot harder on the boat anglers than it is the bank anglers. There's some days when that wind's blowing really hard like that. I really wish you guys wouldn't go out, to be honest with you. If that wind's that bad, I really wish y'all wouldn't go out. It just scares me to death every time I think about it. I mean, oh God, it's gonna make me feel bad. I'm getting a lump in my throat thinking about it. I'm getting a lump in my throat thinking about it. I'm not joking, y'all. Man, one of my worst nightmares is one of you guys going out, Braden Fish Sizzle, Austin Fish Fever, Dustin, Stan 3, James Cool Cats, any of you guys on the boat, all of you. One of my worst nightmares is my phone dinging on Messenger. Oh my God. Oh, I can't stand the thought of it, y'all. I can't. Oh, it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. That is one of my worst fears. Oh, I'm thinking about it right now. I swear to God, I'm about to cry. I couldn't imagine what it would be like getting that call or that message that something happened to one of y'all. Oh my God, it'd be devastating. Oh, shake it off, Daddy. Oh, I'm, just so y'all know, I mean, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this to your face. Okay? It absolutely scares me to death. Because, we've had several people that's lost their lives, especially around Hoover Dam and stuff. But it scares me to death the thought that one of you guys, something happening to you like that. I don't want to get that call. I don't want to get that message. If that wind's blowing, for God's sake, y'all, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Don't do it. I get this crap from my wife. She's a real emotional person. And she's got me now where she sits and talks to me and she goes, "No, I don't want you to just talk about it. I want you to think about it. Picture it in your head, Danny. Picture it in your head." And she freaking did this to me. And now you get that kind of crap. You know what I'm saying? And God bless her heart. I mean, she's one of the most caring people that you'll ever meet, without a doubt. Because anytime something happens, she sees stuff on the news, and what she does is she started getting me doing it, and I don't like it. What she does, she'll watch the news, and she'll see something bad happen to somebody, and instantly, what she does is she puts herself in their shoes. Okay, and dude, she'll get devastated over somebody she don't even know. Now that's not a bad thing, y'all. Okay, and I don't want to be cold hearted. I don't. I'm not a cold hearted person. But I don't want to be that daggone emotional either. And she tries to do that to me. And she's done it. Because she told me, said, anytime you think about something like that, I want you to picture that happening. See, like some guy get killed on Hoover in a boat. And I go, oh my God, sad thing. And she goes, you need to do this. She said, you need to think about that, Danny. She did this to me the other day. She goes, I want you to put James in that boat. I want you to put Jody in that boat. And I said, Stacy, cut that crap out. Stop it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. She go, put Brandon in that boat. Put Dustin in that boat. I said, why you do that to me? Why? And she says, because I want you to care. I said, I do. I just don't get that deep into it. I don't think about that stuff. But she makes me do it. She makes me. Just ruins my cotton picking day. But it's not a bad thing, y'all. Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong caring about people. Nothing wrong with it. I get my feelings hurt all the daggone time. Enough of that crap. Love y'all. Flip back on. I just want, you know, just so you know I'm sincere about this. Boat people, be careful out there. Every time when y'all talk about it's real windy and stuff, that crap pops up in my head. And it scares the snot out of me. I'm telling you. It just scares me to death. Lloydies, happy Easter, buddy. Good to see you in here, brother. That's right, Bob. Dude, I've had a lot of my friends die on this river, too. I have. Back in high school, a friend of mine, Trent Taylor. Trent Taylor, uh, him and a bunch of the other people was out here. They were riding four-wheelers on a sandbar on Mississippi. Dude, it was a huge sandbar on the Mississippi River. And they were riding four-wheelers and three-wheelers and having a good time. Well, from the vibration of those four-wheelers and three-wheelers on that sandbar, the vibration was so bad. The whole thing it's like the shoreline. There was like a crack in the sand, and the whole thing just slipped off into the water. You know, it was like there was an earthquake, but it was just they were riding the four-wheelers out there, and all of them made it out except for Trent. Trent drowned that day because the whole sandbar just slipped off into the water, and when it did, some of them got out of there, and Trent didn't, and he passed away that day because they were out there riding four-wheelers on that sandbar. So even on the bank, you know, if you're not careful, there's stuff that can happen. You know what I'm saying? I've seen whole sections of this bank just woof right off into the water. And I mean, you would be amazed at how big of a piece it'll take. Because that current, it'll undermine the bank and undermine it. And you could be walking around out there thinking, oh, you're on solid ground, you're safe, you're cool, it's okay. And all of a sudden that whole section right there just go woof right off into the water. I've seen it happen. That current eats at this bank, and it's not eating on the top, it's eating underneath down there. And I've seen whole chunks of it go off. Okay. Wait a minute, Lord. He said, no longer a catfish virgin. You could say virgin. I'm no longer a catfish virgin. I popped my cherry with a cat at last. And Lordy's got a Wells catfish. Lordy's, please tell me you got pictures of that. I hope to God you got pictures of that. I would love to see that. Congratulations, Lordy's. Way to go, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Exactly. I don't care if it's just a pitch or whatever. I'm hoping that you got something on it. Not because I don't believe you, it's because I want to freaking see it, you know? Dude, that's one of my bucket list fishes, the whales. I'm kind of jealous of you. Yeah, you and Martin over there, you got a shot at catching them whales? I am so freaking jealous of that. Dude, I would love to catch a whale's catfish. That'd be so freaking cool. Let's see, I was up there today. We have a real transmission tower because the bank cliff wall was collapsed. Exactly. Now, like I said, the most dangerous place to be on a river is in a freaking boat. That's the most dangerous place to be. But don't think for a second, standing on the bank, that your little butt can't go in that water. Because I'm going to tell you something. You can. And I can tell you right now, I don't care who you are. God didn't give you no gills. I think one guy so paranoid one time. But I say paranoid, he was overly cautious. Dude, he was on the bank and had on a life jacket. Video soon. When laptop up and going, only a baby just shy of 50 pounds. I don't care, Lloydies. It's a freaking whales, dude. Guess how many 50-pound whales I've caught? 0. None. I've never even seen one in real life, like right up on it, you know. I'm just glad he got some video and pictures and stuff. I cannot wait to see that. Way to go, Lordies. That's cool, man. Well, I drank all my water. That's my last Mountain Dew. Let's set our time limit for. I think Lance McCougar and them come on at 6 o'clock my time. We're gonna set our time limit for 5 o'clock my time, which gives us 45 more minutes, you guys. 45 more minutes. Right now, it's looking like we're probably not gonna catch nothing, but we're gonna give it 45 more minutes to find out. Yeah, real funny, Mike. Not falling for it, buddy. Welcome in, Mike. Happy Easter, buddy. On 20-pound line. No, man, I ain't caught squat. I had one little bee bite while ago. That's it. They ain't doing nothing today. Like I said, we hooked that one fish earlier and lost it. Other than that, we've had a couple little taps here and there, a couple of small bites, but nothing. I'm definitely. Oh, wait a minute. Don't want a little bump. That little big channel cat's back. But he ain't gonna do nothing. No, we're probably not gonna catch nothing, and we've accepted that fact. You know, sometimes you just gotta accept it. And we're just gonna hang out for. We're gonna give them every opportunity, though. I mean, we're still fishing. Don't get me wrong. We ain't quit. We're still fishing, but we have no expectations of hooking anything. You know. Yeah, that little channel cat. That's the bite I was talking about earlier. He'll come along and he'll peck it, and then he'll leave it alone. He actually grabbed a hold of the bait earlier, and we pulled it up and looked at it. And, oh, his mouth about big as a quarter. Yeah, the bite mark on it, you could have covered it with a 25-cent piece. It wasn't a very big bite mark on there at all. It was a little bitty fish. at the end of that. Man, these freaking waves are getting worse. Ugh. I don't know, maybe that little one will get on there. Look Lady dropping the link for Lloydies. Thank you, Look Lady. Appreciate it. Way to go, brother. No, we got cloudy skies, but they're not calling for any rain till I think either tomorrow or Tuesday. I think. I think we're supposed to get some rain then. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these fish lately though, but dude, the Mississippi River's been messed up. Uh, don't get me wrong, we've caught some big fish, you know, over the past year, but nothing. I mean, we ain't been getting fish like we normally do. Last year was the worst year ever. I mean, it was absolutely just horrible with the drought and everything. And even now, me and Richard took the boat yesterday, and dude, we're marking tons of fish in the spots that we're fishing. So, and we found that one spot where we found a school of fish that were feeding, but we couldn't get to them from the bank. But on the way out of there, we ran the sonar on the boat, whatever it is, you know, the fish finder. And dude, we were marking tons of fish everywhere, but they were just laid flat to the bottom like they had super glue on their bellies and couldn't get up. And they've been like that for a while now. And I don't know, we just ain't figured it out. Lordy, please hit me up. I'm on a cat hunt now. I've got the bug. Uncle Luke, get your rods made quickly. Oh, dude, you get it on Uncle Lou rod? Please tell me you got it on Uncle Lou rod. Did you get a Wells on an Uncle Lou rod? I need to know now. Because that makes it even way cooler, dude. Seeing something, chat. Help the guy out here. Y'all see flickering? It's no biggie. I'm grateful live. I love watching. Yeah, it could just be the daggum. It could just be the daggum. The phone does that from when the sun goes behind a cloud and comes out. It's something about the lighting on the phone. It'll make it, you know, it'll get bright and go dim. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, what Mike said, it's autofocus. Trying to figure out ripples on the water. Yes, that sounds like more right than what I said. But I know every time the sun goes behind a cloud and comes out, I've noticed that the screen will get darker or lighter. But yeah, it could be the auto. It definitely. If I turn that up just a little bit, well, I don't want to get too far away from the rod there. Think it's a cool effect, but it's unintentional. I'll tell you that. Oh my God, I dread carrying all this stuff out of here. I got at least 5. You know what? If it takes 5 trips, this is what I don't understand, and it never fails. If it takes me 5 trips to carry all this gear down here, it usually takes me 6 or 7 to get it out. I don't know if maybe it's just because I'm tired and can't carry as much on the return trip. But I guess that's what it is. But yeah, I can carry all this crap down here because I'm excited about going fishing. I'm excited about getting down there because I'll load my arms up and carry a whole bunch of stuff and get it down here. But when I'm carrying it back out of here, I'm just not as excited and I don't grab as much stuff. So it usually takes 6 or 7 trips to get it out of here. Heavier uphill, that's true. Now I gotta go up that crap right there. The truck ain't that far though. That's like what? Yeah, 50 yards maybe, 60. Climbing over that freaking log pile ain't no fun. I'm gonna tell you that. That sucks because your leg falls down inside there and you drop all your stuff. Then you gotta try to climb back up on top of it and get out. You can break a leg in that log pile if you ain't going. If you don't move slow and be careful, yeah, you can get screwed up pretty quick. Let's see here. Oh, same with the boat. Launch it in 3 seconds flat. Time to load up 2 hours. Dude, I know what you're talking about. Me and Richard Club, um, every time we put his boat in the water, dude, it's like, boom, you're in the water. But when you come to take it out, you got all this stuff you got to go through and do. So, I mean, life may be easier for them boat people, but don't think that they ain't got to do some work too. They got to do some work too. Let's see. I carried a 12 marine battery and inverter to live stream on my iPad and try to stay close to the car. That's a good idea. But you know what, Bob? You live up in here close to where I'm at. Bob don't live far from me. Um, Bob lives up around. I guess you're up around Cape Girardeau or something like that, Bob. I know you fish up there around Cape. Um, so what you see here, that's pretty much the crap that Bob's got to deal with too. Now imagine carrying a car battery up that with an inverter, iPad, fishing rods, tripod, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Add all that crap up and carry it up that. And I've tried to go, and you know what? I'm sitting here whining about it and everything else. But keep in mind, that right there is nothing, nothing compared to some of the crap. I'm warning y'all. If you ever go fishing with Jerry Parker, okay, you're going to have one of the best times you ever had fishing. I promise you, you will. You're going to have the worst time of your life getting there. About halfway through getting there, you're going to be like, man, forget this. It ain't worth it. But stick to it. Stick with him. Get to where he's going. And I promise you, it'll be worth it. But I tell you what, me and Chad Fields followed Parker up there at Baldwin. And man, he took off walking. And he didn't stop. He just kept going. And I looked at Chad. Chad looked at me, and he goes, "Forget that, man. We just sat down and started fishing. I ain't going over there." I said, here's the thing: there's only one way in and one way out of here. I ain't worried about Jerry Parker going to the end of the earth because guess what? He's got to come back through to go back to his truck. So we'll just wait right here for him. New to tech stuff. Wing it the best I can. Yeah, well, I got some stuff figured out, but man, I'm not near as good. When it comes to like making the videos and stuff, man, I'm probably about one of the worst ones on YouTube. Everybody else on here's got me beat hands down. But you know what? I don't care. Man, I go out and I go fishing. Here's my thing. I turn on the camera, I throw out the rods, and I hang out with people and let them watch. Would I like to maybe someday learn how to do better editing, add all the little fancy stuff in there? I don't know, maybe. Is it going to be the end of the world if I don't learn how to do that? Absolutely not. It's not going to stop me in any way, shape, or form. I'm not going to be like, well, I can't figure out how to put a funny little animal on the screen running across there, or I ain't got no the funny little thing going across there, or I can't flip the screen, and make it look cool. I can't do none of that, so I'm just gonna quit. No, you guys will get it rough, uncut, and just, hey, what you see is what you get. If you like it, you'll watch it. If you don't, you won't. Simple as that. I don't force nobody to be here, but I thank every one of them that is. That's the way I feel about it. I appreciate each and every one of you. Man, I wish that dadgum wind keeps hitting that big hole down there in the corner of my eye. It looks like a fish hitting. It's not. It's a freaking wind. Just makes my leg jump every time it does that. I'm like, oh, come out of this chair. It ain't nothing but the wind hitting. It's all it is. Yeah, all of you see them down there. Look at them bouncing them poles. That freaking wind. That ain't no fish. Not picking wind doing that. It still makes me jump though. I'll be like, oh crap. I ain't nothing. It's the wind. There we go. Now we're set. What time is it? 4:30. We got 30 more minutes, y'all. 30 more minutes. Holy crap. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He better not do it. He better not do it. If you guys remember, the last time I was here, a barge pulled up in here and it rammed the bank right here and it cut every one of my lines. This guy is coming right at us. I hope he goes on by. I hope he goes by. But I'm going to tell y'all right now, if he starts coming over toward this bank, I'm reeling this crap up. I'm out of here. Keep going, dude. Do not do it. Do not do it. He's coming right at me. I'm waiting. He may turn. I swear he better not pull up in here. He is coming right at me. See, that's got to be somebody that don't like me that's calling them people and saying, hey, Dang, don't down there again. Go ram the bank and smash his stuff. Oh, Lordies, you know what? Dude, the last time that barge pulled up here, I should have done that. I should have stuck a sticker on the side of it. Man, that's an excellent idea. That'd be so cool. Slap a sticker on it. Because you know, when they pull up to a port, they'll be like, how in the hell did that get on there? I don't know, guys. It's a question. See, because what he'll do is he'll pull up in here like that, and then he'll start pushing that thing sideways right into this bank. Man, he's getting close. But even if he doesn't stop here, that thing's way closer than you guys can realize. I mean, it looks far away on the screen. He's right up on me. I mean, he's gonna be close. And when he goes through here, he's gonna throw backwash through this water right here. That's gonna tangle every one of these lines up. I guarantee it. God, he's close. He's still down a little way. When he gets right there, I'll be able to hit that barge with a rock. He's that close. Okay, I think he's gonna bypass us, but he's gonna come in here close. Oh, I see what's going on. Check it out, y'all. There's a barge coming. There's a barge coming downstream right there. I don't even know if I put it. Oh, he's cutting hard. He's cutting hard. That one over there is trying to get to the other side of the river because he comes around that bend and he's got to be on this side. But now he's got to move over there. He's got to move over there to give him room to pass. So he's coming as close to me as he can and stay on this bank. And that other barge is going as far that way as he can. So they buy, hey, we'll watch it. Hopefully they don't collide. I think they're going to be all right. Boy, that thing is right in my face, though. Oh, y'all talking about like power packs and stuff? Yeah. See, when I'm down here live streaming during the day, oh, let me get here. All I do is run this little battery pack right here hooked to my phone like that, and it keeps it 100% charged. Dude, I've went 30 hours straight on just one of these packs. But at nighttime, um, I generally just go ahead and fire up the little generator and stuff and run everything off it. But I have the option if I want to just run the phone off of that battery pack, and I don't have to run extra cord down here to plug the phone up. Oh yeah, he's gonna go by us, you guys. He's still gonna swamp us though. He's fixing to stir this water up big time. Yeah, he's gonna stir our water up. It'll probably tangle our lines up. We've only got 24 minutes left anyway before we get out of here, so it's no big deal. If he would have done it at the beginning of the day, yeah, I'd be a little bit more aggravated. It would have bothered me a little bit. But for him to come by at the end of the deal, yeah, no big deal. Be all right. That's a big one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He is 6 long, and I think he was 5 wide. There's 30 he's pushing 30 freaking barges. But that ain't no little big tugboat neither, y'all. You're gonna see. Yes, he is gonna prop wash the crap out of me. Look, can y'all see what's coming off the back of that thing? That's gonna blow. I'll probably have to pick the tripod up and move because he's gonna blow water up onto the bank. He is gonna prop wash the crap out of me. Matter of fact, let me pack up the tackle bag and get it ready because I got stuff scattered. I want to make sure I've got this stuff out of the way if he does come hammering down here on it. Let's get all this packed up just in case. I don't want him getting me. We're going to pack our tackle bag up. Get all of our gear secured. Because he'll actually wash my. I got packs and hooks and everything like that out here. And then waves will come up and wash them into the water. There you go. He ain't going to get me now. Set up a sticker locker rig. Look at the size of that thing, guys. That is a big one. That's one of the bigger ones that you'll see on the Mississippi right there. That there ain't no joke. Oh, dude, he is right in our face. Look, he's turning. You see that? That's fixing to be blowing right at us. Oh, he's going to get us. He's going to get us. Oh, man. We're fixing to go surfing. He's turning. It's pointing toward us. Here it comes. This is gonna wreck my lines, guys. It's absolutely gonna wreck my lines. Holy crap. Look at the backwash off that. Watch them rods. They're going to start bending from all the current. Oh crap, here it comes. Move, 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 move. Oh, grab a chair, grab a chair. Oh my God. Yeah, gummit. Man, he's wiped me out. Good grief, dude. My chair was sitting right there. Now look at every one of them rods. They are bent over double from that crap. Uh-oh, Jody rod's fixing to go in. It's got so much on it, it's fixing to pull Jody rod out of the cotton picking rod holder. I gotta get down there. Jody rod's fixing to go in the water. Man, we almost lost the Jody rod, y'all. Woo! If it hadn't been for that double hook angling rod holder right there, dang it, that was close. We almost lost Jody. She was going in too, but the only thing that held onto that rod was that double hook angling rod holder right there. It was locked in, but it was sure bending over and leaning. If I had got down there, that rod would have been gone. If that would have been in, I'll put it to you like this. I mean, I got these little cheap homemade, that's just a PVC pipe attached to rebar. If that rod would have been in one of those, we would have lost it. We would have lost that rod. But because of the old double hook right there, I love that thing. Right there, I absolutely love that thing. If that would have been in one of them PVC pipes, that rod would be in the river right now. It'd be gone. 100%, without a doubt, guarantee you, we would have lost that rod. Look at that, water came all the way up. It made it all the way to my hat. All the way to my hat. He just swamped us. Oh. And every one of those rods down there, they're tangled up. All three of those are tangled up now. He just wiped us out. That's twice I've come to this spot and I've been attacked by a barge. Not cool, barge guy. Not cool. I'm starting to think the barge captains hate catfishermen. Well, they don't like people fishing on the bank. I'll put it to you like that. Because they hit us every chance they get. All right. We've weathered the storm. Yeah, we had to move up the bank. Hey, it actually washed. We were sitting down there. It actually washed part of the bank out. It caved it off and took it off with it. See, that was all sand right there. Now look. Hold on, if you'll go back. That's concrete now. It washed the sand off the concrete. I don't know if you can see what I'm talking about, but here, I'll show you. That was all sand right there. But now, sand's gone. Washed it out. Remember earlier when we was having our conversation um, about how you think you're safe on the bank, but do not get complacent because you're not? Um, Dude, worst case scenario. You're fishing down here and you got little big kids with you. If they're down there at the edge of that water, because see, that came up. I mean, it happened so quick, out of nowhere. If you had little kids sitting there at the edge of that bank, those waves coming in would have grabbed them and snatched them out of here. And it very well could do it to an adult who's not paying attention. But yeah, that would get you. It you could get wiped out on the bank. All it takes is a big barge coming through. Bam, he's got you. You know. You see how fast I grab my crap and run? I'm just thank God that we were smart enough to pack up that tackle bag, because that tackle bag was sitting right there. He would have got all my hooks, all my swivels. He would have got my Mad Cat scales, my fish grips, everything. Not today, buddy. Not today. Keep going. I'll have to go back and make a short out of that. Barge attack on the Mississippi River bank. Yep, I'll definitely make a short video out of that. Had to think of a title. Why do barge captains hate bank anglers? You know what? Oh my God, it makes sense. He's just a guy in a bigger boat. That's all it is. Freaking boat guys. Are you okay, Jody? You all right, girl? She almost went in the river, y'all. We got her laid up here safe. She's hyperventilating right now. So we're going to let her lay there for a minute, kind of shake it off. You almost went in the water, girl. You're okay. You're okay. Hold on. Oh my God. It's okay. You'll be alright. He didn't get you. I saved you. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. You'll be alright. I promise. If he would have pulled you in, I would have got you out. I've done everything I can. Here, just lay here. Calm down. Just calm down. It'll be alright. Don't worry about it. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. You got double hook angling. He had a hold of you. He wasn't letting you go. Oh, double hook. He had you. It'll be alright. God, so emotional. Jody, calm down. It'll be alright. My God. It's crazy, man. She acts like she got pulled in or something. Huh. It's Jody, it's alright. Calm down. I got you. I'm not even gonna throw you back out. You take the rest of the day off. It'll be alright. Just lay there and calm down. I ran down there. Jody, I ran down there as soon as I saw he pulled you in. Okay? No, I did not stand there and watch you almost go in the river. I took off. I got it on video. I took off running and come and got you. Whatever, Jody. Whatever. Oh, some of these caught taking fishing rods get an attitude. No, I understand. You have every right to be upset. You almost went to Mississippi. I get it. I get it. Okay? But you didn't. All right? Okay? You know, it's like somebody got shot with a BB gun and you act like you got shot with a deer rifle. Calm down. Jesus. These freaking rods, I'll tell you what, y'all gotta get it together. Some of y'all's got attitudes that's just gonna have to you got to work it out. I know it, look lady. I mean, she act like a big old baby. Oh, I almost went in the water and you stood there and didn't do anything. Yes, I did. You can see on the video, I ran toward you and got you. Oh my God. Man, what are you gonna do? You know? Uh, fine. Okay, we'll go home. 9 more minutes, Jody. 9 more minutes, all right? For Pete's sake. She's ready to go to the truck, y'all. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, the Jody Rod, she's all emotional right now. She almost got ripped into the Mississippi River, and she's over here just giving me all kinds of crap about it. I saved her. She almost went in. Then she said, I'm done. Take me to the truck. I want to go home. I want to go home. We're going to quit in 8 minutes. 8 more minutes and we'll get out of here, I promise. You don't see the rest of the rods getting all upset. Jody, I know they didn't almost get pulled in the water. I know. I know you almost got pulled in and they didn't. Okay? No, they're not laughing at you. Are y'all laughing at her? Y'all better not be laughing at her. It's not funny. You, it's not funny. She's upset, y'all. She'll be all right. I'll take her home and I'll get a wet washcloth and wipe the mud off of her and clean her up. I may even let her sleep in the house tonight, but she'll be fine. 7 more minutes, you guys, and we're gonna get out of here and say goodbye. Gregor Levy said, me and my dad going fishing at 6:30 p.m. till dark where I live. Well, Dave, if you can go live, or just Old Outdoors. Patty said she was going to tell Stacia what you did. Stacia watches everything I do. That's one of the drawbacks of YouTube. She can see everything I do. Ugh, all that drama, and we didn't even catch a fish. But you know what? That's what you get when you hang out with Daddy Stone. It's going to be something. Ugh, good Lord. No, I'm not going to hold you. Oh, my God. I'm not going to hold you. Just lay there and be still. I'm not picking you up. You'll be all right. Oh, my God. Oh, come on. Ugh. Well, it ain't looking likely that we're going to get a fish, y'all. We did get swamped by a barge today. That was fun, wasn't it? Jody almost went in the water. Life on the Mississippi River. You get used to it. You just expect it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm sure I'll have to make a short out of that too. I will, Jody. I'll make a short video and show everybody how you almost got killed on the Mississippi River because of a barge. That way everybody can see it and you'll be all right. No, it would be cool if one of those rods went down right now. It's not going to happen though. Oh, I'm definitely ready to go home after that. Because here's the thing. It's going to happen again if I stay here. I guarantee it. Man, he just changed the shoreline of this like you wouldn't believe. Where there was sandbars and stuff, it all got washed off and it turned into rock. He washed all the sand off that bank. No, 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 no. No, I'm not happy that you almost. Oh my God, this rod is not gonna quit, y'all. Guerrero, you don't want to know. Mm. Yeah, we got swamped by a barge and almost lost one of our rods. It blew water up here on the bank and dang near took one of the rods away from us. Billy Crystal. Billy Crystal, one of your favorite movies, cartoon wise, was Monsters Inc. We talk about that at work all the time. Put that thing back where it come from, or so help me. Oh yeah, I forgot about City Slickers. That is, oh yeah, and City Slickers 2. Those are both good movies. You know what? I don't think there was a bad Billy Crystal movie. What was the name of the movie that with Gregory Hines? What was that? The one where they were cops. Him and Gregory Hines. What was that name of that movie? Crap. That was a good movie. Was it Running Scared? I think it was. Y'all help me out here. The movie with Billy Crystal and Gregory Hines. Was that Running Scared? Was that the name of that movie? Where they were the cops? That was a good freaking movie too. Billy, you do good work, buddy. Y'all, it's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, all right. I'm going, Jody. Calm down. Oh, for Pete's sake. She's really upset, y'all. Ain't got no choice now. Got to get out of here. Jody almost went in the river. And she's still upset. And I got to take her home, clean her up, and calm her down. We'll put, you know what? I'll put brand new fishing line on you with that. No, you got, well, wait a minute. No, you got brand new fishing line on you already. That line ain't even been on there 2 fishing trips. Good grief. Drama, drama, drama. With the fishing rods, you know. But you know what? I wouldn't trade none of them for nothing. I love each and every one of my fishing rods, all of them. I love my Jody rod. I love my J-Dog rods. I love my Lisa rod, my Mad Cat's rod. I love my Bobcat rod that I got from here in Jody. Absolutely love my RCT rod, the Ancient Mariner rod and reel. Love, 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 love that one. I love my Muddy River rods. And I love, love, love my Uncle Lou rods. I got a lot of them, you guys. I even got the, crap, what was that one I got? I got it from Michael Murillo. That was the Sumo Chopsticks rod. Yep, got that one. We'll start fishing with some of those other rods this year. Get them out here. We're gonna put some of these big rods up every now and then, you know, and get back to normal if that's possible. Had a great time with you guys. Happy Easter to everybody. Okay, thank you all for hanging out with me. Had a great time. All right, we didn't catch no fish, but who cares, man? We had fun hanging out, right? I'm gonna pack all this up, get home, spend the rest of the evening with my wife. We'll probably have something special meal or dinner or something cooked up because it is Easter, and we'll spend the rest of the day hanging out with her, and it'll be fun. But we'll see you guys next weekend. Okay, are you guys ready for it? Gonna be on Brian B. Catfishing channel. The Uno Challenge, baby. It's gonna be fun. Everybody's gonna be there. It's gonna be a different kind of ball game. I promise you. It's the only tournament I know of that you can win without catching a fish. It may not make no sense to you, but you're gonna wanna go watch it. I promise. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be something like you've never seen before. Okay. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Happy Easter, you guys. And you know that Danny Stone loves you from the bottom of my heart. Absolutely, each and every one of you. I worry about you, I care about you, and I love you. All right? Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. All right, Jody, we're leaving. For Pete's sake, I'm going to carry you up to the truck first. Oh, my God.